Okay. This is going to be the last stream before holiday times. I got, it's limited stuff because COVID, but I mean, my grandma lives here, my mom and dad live here, and my uncle came down like a week or two ago or something like that. He's staying with my grandma. So, this is mild, we'll see some people in a small group. I'm really actually kind of more interested in holidays being done because it can be a little stressful right now with everything. But yeah. So anyway, lots of the usual things. Mostly I'm taking time to spend with my kids and my wife. So it's like I'm finally taking a moment. I'm just gonna be like I'm not working on things. I'm actually taking some of the time. I did a little bit this morning, just kind of learning new code stuff, going over things that I already know but may have not have learned in a standard way. So far I haven't really touched on anything that's like a groundbreaking, like, oh my god, I didn't know kind of thing, but I'm stepping through some various like YouTube videos and tutorials and stuff just about C# programming in general, not specifically Unity. Just because, I've said many times on stream, I'm always trying to get better and improve and stuff. What's up, Scrubette? Hey, Snoopy. I get that. Holidays are fun, but a normal schedule. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's really just, especially with, we're going to be moving. So we're trying to get our house ready to like post for sale. Jeez, sorry. Trying to get our things ready to post for sale and like get all of that up and running. And so I'm thinking about all that while also thinking of all the holiday stuff, and it's just like I really just want to go back inward and be just back in the normal way of things. But what are you gonna do, huh? Is the gain up or something? I'm hearing the pops, getting them pops. I think I just turned it up again. I don't know how that is. Hey, Mito, how you doing? All right. So, usually just lurk, but I'd like to thank you for all the great content. Oh, well, thank you very, very much. I appreciate everyone that lurks and hangs out and just is just here watching the stream. If you get something out of it, that makes me feel really good. So thank you very much for speaking up and saying so. That really means a lot to me. So thank you. What is life? What is responsibility? Yeah, well, I'm trying to move away from that so I don't have to think about that anymore. I have enough responsibility and stress. I would like to I'd like to go back to that standard level of stress. But yeah, it seems like there's always something. It's like just in the office here, I had to take everything down. I had to patch up all the walls and then repaint all those patches and like that's fine. But earlier I was talking about it before. I rearranged all the office stuff, and it's like it's much nicer and cleaner in here, which is great. I would like to try and do that in whatever new place we get, because I think we sort of like just took for granted the concept of rearranging furniture and making things like kind of have a flow that's really nice for your living space. So I'd like to try to retain that moving into a new location. But it's just been a lot of work. What are you gonna do? So let's see. I could either do more retopology of the old lady, but that's kind of not creepy. That's we're kind of just sitting here clicking geo around, nothing crazy, but I suppose I could try and whip that out. Or I wanted to do the UI for the night shift stuff. So it's like the password protected, like, well, maybe password protected, we'll see. Like once you've recorded all the dead body information and everything, or even before, you can look some stuff up and find things. I guess I need to sort of conceptualize what that is exactly. But the struggles that we had previously when let me make this live, where I accidentally brought in the high instead of a mid like this. But over the weekend, You can see I did a little bit of retopo on her, so we're in a decent spot. And I'm looking to do like I didn't do the toes because I want to be able to mirror this. It wouldn't let me do symmetry in the way that I wanted, so I'm going to basically finish this out because this is all the same on the arm. I already did the face, and you can see I did the mouth bag and everything, and it's all done. And I want to mirror that and then smooth it over the other side, so that way that's all done. And then I'll do the toes individually because I have asymmetry going on the feet here, where, you know, I've got this toe kind of crooked out and this one's not. And yeah. Hey Twitch Dog, how's it going? Good to see you. Hey Comms. So I think I might do some of this, but I would also like to start theorizing what night shift stuff looks like. So I suppose I could kind of concept out. Let me start out Photoshop too. It'd be good to kind of get those things figured out before taking a break here. I was wrapping my head around Unity terrain building over the weekend. Okay. So are you not a fan of the built-in terrain stuff that they have? I know it's not extensive or anything. It's just thoughts. Also, how are you thinking of authoring those? Hey, Pixel. A lot of plugins use Unity's terrain system. They provide better tools. Cool. Yeah, Comms, I was doing a little bit of retopo over the weekend. I don't know if I'm going to do that right now. I was just showing folks. But I might. There's a few things I would like to do before I head out on my break here. You know, even on the break, there's going to be evenings where we're not doing anything, or you know, my kids have their like media time or whatever, where they watch something or play a game or something like that, where I may peck at some of this again. But what I've been doing is actually some just today, and I plan to do just casually, is do a bit more C# learning, like some more formal, like getting tutorials that are really just, they don't really have anything to do with Unity specifically. It's just like, you know, programming best practices and concepts that I haven't tried because I'm not exposed to those things. So that's what I'm going to be spending most of that time doing, but I will peck away at this stuff too. But yeah, you can see I got her head all done here. I've got her basic topology, which obviously this is all way better than just a random Z remesh. The flow is much better, and I've got it to here. And once I do the arm and hand, I'll mirror it so that I can smooth it to this, because it's a little asymmetrical, so I couldn't do full-on symmetry when building this. Also, the center line wasn't right. But anyway, I'll mirror it and then smooth it, and then it'll just be this on each foot, and I'll retopo each one because they're asymmetrical, and then I'll be done with her and I can unwrap. And we'll have the first character ready to be textured, which would be cool. Have you looked at C# Survival Guide, part of Unity Learn? No, I haven't. Yeah, I don't know what the best learning tools are, but for me, what I was looking at was, where is it? Some of this stuff was just real basic stuff because I just wanted to see, oh my goodness, you have to pause in the right spot. Renaissance Coders is the YouTube channel that I found that has a whole thing for just like, it's like basics of C# and up. And so I was like, you know what, there's a lot of stuff, like I watched like the first couple minutes of each video and was like, okay, I know this, I know this, I know this, I know this, I know this. And then there are things that's like, I know this, but maybe I don't know everything about this. And so I watched that video anyway, and a lot of recap that I know, but you know, maybe the usage is cool, but yeah, like different than what I do or know. So I'm just trying to find out, like, I'm really trying to get basics because as I've said in here before, I don't know what I don't know, and I want to be aware of what I don't know, right? I want things to be referenced in like this earlier stuff where I'm like, what even is that? And I'm like, oh, okay. I just never even learned this thing, or learned that that was the name of it or whatever.
Because there's a lot of terminology stuff too that I just simply don't know. Like I do it and know it, but I don't know the name of it. Like just things like that, you know? Exactly, Twitch Dog. I want to try and get a little cleaner with everything. I want to be faster with everything, you know. And it's gonna be an uphill battle forever, but it's just a personal thing I want to do. I don't want to just, you know, always be well enough, right? I want to get better constantly. I think it's one of the things to watch an educational video, but applying it and using it will help you absorb. Well, yeah, of course, Green Ranger, but that's been what I've been doing for the past couple years. That's how I went from not knowing how to program at all to having 3 games out. Like I've been doing that, but there comes a moment where I need to flesh that stuff out, and I need to take those things that I've learned and sort of redefine them in better ways, you know? Yeah. That's all. But yeah, each of my games have gotten better. My programming has gotten better, but now I'm at the point in my programming where I'm like, okay, I can pretty much make the type of game I envision, but I want to be better at it, and I want my code to be more efficient and all that, you know? And again, because I'm self-taught in that fashion, there's a lot of terminology and things that I don't know tied to my work. LaShong, how's it going? Good to see you. All right, so what I'd like to do, let's go ahead and hit up the, I wanted to do, where is this? I'm good with the computer, UI, or not. What is happening here? Am I not? Oh, I don't see it. There. What, taking up room in the, I really wish, man, Unity's, their UI stuff being in the world like this, that's one thing that I think Unreal, I don't know, it's weird because it's like in some ways it's cool that it's in the world like this, and other ways I wish it was more like Unreal where it was like a separate thing that you designed and then it just showed up wherever you implemented it. Because it's like this, I can't see the text that's on here, I can't see any of the stuff that I've done. So it's really kind of weird. So I have to like look at it on the other screen. But anyway, got data entry. I'm just going to duplicate this as night shift, but then I'm gonna remove like most of it. It's really that I just wanted a window. Oh, that's a good question. I never bothered trying out 2D mode for that. Oh my god, I feel so dumb. I'm in 3D mode for everything. So I'm like, okay, well, time to edit UI. So I fly around to it and start working with it. It never dawned on me to click 2D, because in the earlier Unity that I made like the subject in and Our Secret Below and stuff like that, Our Secret Below it started to switch a bit and get a little wonky, but before that the sorting was always fine in 3D space, so it never really was anything that I thought about. So oh my goodness. Oh lord. Dope, Miss Witchbox is Kenya. You mean like which cold storage location? What is this? That's the panel for that. I'm gonna delete this. I'll have to make an Easter egg one that where Kenny's in there. I'm sure there won't be any copyright issues there. All right, so we've got our extra box here. This is gonna be interesting because I haven't done any art for any of the UI, obviously, and I want this to have sort of a Windows 95 kind of feel. So this isn't like a web browser, but it's like a database that you have access to. So it's kind of has some components like that, you know. So I kind of want to make this look like almost Netscape Navigator-y, but not completely. Because it would be like, let's see, I think what I'm gonna do is have a pull down. There's a drop down Text Mesh Pro, I guess, because that's what I'm working with everything else. Oh my god, this is so much easier. Why did I do this? Sometimes, you know, sometimes you just don't think about it. We're gonna go real wide with this because it's gonna be the full name. So what's happening is as you gather the information for these bodies, once you've submitted, their name will appear in the drop down here. And you'll be able to select it, and then you'll be able to like go through. What's up, Ghost Liquid? How's it going, man? And you'll be able to like go through any files associated with them. And there'll be a few other things, but here, let's take a step back, because the whole point was for me to figure out what this was going to be real quick. Let's change canvas size. We're gonna change this to, I don't know, we'll say 1600. It doesn't matter. I just want it to be somewhat close to like a computer screeny size. If you don't know how this stuff works, let me see. Come on, stop doing what you're doing. You enjoy time off, man? Just wanting to say hi. Yeah, this is, you know, wrapping up loose ends, and now I'm curious if your wife is playing video games. No, she's not. She's playing Browse for Houses in a place that we're not moving to for another few months yet, or more. We don't know. But anyway, you're gonna have this computer system once you collect all the body information here. I may actually have it saved already. You know, enter everything in data entry. I've got. Oh, okay. Do we have and dark bottom? We do. All right. So this is gonna be part of the problem that I need. Oh wait, did I already do this? I did. Hey, past Brian coming in clutch. Thanks, dude. All right. But anyway, once we get like and dark bottom and we get her name and whatever stuff we find, we'll be able to close out and go to night shift, which isn't anything yet. But it'll, you know, boop boop come up like that, and we'll be able to go to drop down and choose whatever names are in there. I browse for houses I can't afford. That's every house. Yeah. No. Yeah. All right. So anyway, that's the computer system that we're working on. So trying to figure out what that should be. And I think what I want is I want to be that nice gray, like lighter gray. And I think I'm gonna do some sort of like Netscape Navigator style logo thing here. I'm gonna make it all pixelated looking and everything and gross. Just like a, you know, old school kind of thing. And then next to that will be, I think, some kind of drop down. Where you'll be able to choose, and then there'll be like a submit button. So whatever name you've got, it'll have a drop down. Hey, so what's going on? Guess what? I know how to make camera animations through code now, and I also know how to move the player to the camera once the sequence is done. Cool. Awesome. You doing a bunch of lerping / slurping stuff? So I'm thinking what's gonna happen here is instead of having like a white window, like an actual web browser, I think I'm gonna go a little more kind of like old school. I can't see Twitch Dog. Thank you very, very much. Why didn't that show up in the thing? That's weird. Oh wait. Because Snoopy Poopy. Thank you. Thank you very much for the gifting. Twitch Dog, you better thank Poopy. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. I hope you all have a fantastic holiday, whatever thing you're into. Whatever best describes you as a person and the beliefs you hold, enjoy that. Generic well-wishing. All right, so this frame would be like, I don't think it's gonna be white. I think what's going to happen is I'm going to have like a dark gray, and it'll be like info. This is not what I want. Hold on. First gifted sub on Twitch. Wow. I'm so happy I could make that happen. I'm so glad that you wanted to use that on me. Who's that wallpaper? What are you talking about? Yeah, the jerks. Where's my... What? What's it? Oh, that! Oh! I didn't realize she pulled something. So Mason, who we don't really see much anymore, he drops into Discord sometimes. He doesn't really drop by the stream too often anymore. But there was a point in time, you know, it's like you got waves of you know, your reoccurring viewers, right? And he was there for a while, and he made a number of photoshops of my face on various things. That's the only one you still have? There are a few posted in the Discord, but I don't remember where they are. So I think I'm gonna do Times New Roman, because that's a nice gross. I may pixelate it, you know, do a little pixelated version. This is a role you'd be happy to fill. Hey, you got the time. You're welcome to do whatever weird ass photoshopping you want. I actually have it's down in the garage, and we'll probably be getting rid of it because I don't have a use for it. But I have a pillow with my face on it right now that was used for screaming into when things broke, but not anymore. So we'll be like, let's see. Now I can handle it like an adult. I just scream to myself. All right, so we're gonna have, you know, like link of some kind, and this will be something that you'll be able to click, and it'll be your blue thing. It's gonna look like some, again, not like a web browser, but like an old school kind of. Do I not have an option for underline? Where are you? Whatever, doesn't matter. But like an old school database system. And this would be info about what the link is about. Info about what the link is about. And that would be like a gray, I think. Okay. So, and then I'm thinking it'd be cool to have, like, if some sort of image was associated with it, I could just have another thing here that maybe have like a media thing here, and then it would just load whatever image you might have if there's something associated with it. So if there's like again, you know, I'm talking about markings on the body and stuff like that. It might be cool to click something, and then you'll have all this, you'll have this text show up, and then there'll be a little icon of like an image associated with something, and you click that and it'll load it over here for you to look at, you know? That way I can have like points in these things that you click that may trigger something or some sort of sound or do something if I really want to. I don't know yet, but this is why I'm sketching it out, so I can sort of figure this out. So there'd be whatever things. So you'd have stuff on files come up, and then I might have like some other specific things that you could check freely, you know? Whether it's files related to the body that you've chosen, or maybe there's like a, you know, like a demonology database that there's like a link to right here. It's like all built into this specific thing. I don't know who their you know, their software development team is, but they have something. So it's like you choose a name, you could submit, and then maybe, yeah, there'd be some set of icons here that you could click that would just be general information, or maybe I could make them actual books in the environment that you would pick up and be able to look at. Not sure yet. But I think this is a good middle ground of like a system that I could build pretty easily. It's not an all-out, like, I'm not building some kind of web browser. It would just be, yeah, it would be whatever text is associated with that story block. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out more of this system, I think. Like, this is obviously a larger system. This is like the last big story-based system, right? I say that, but it's probably a lie. There's still going to be like stepping through story points and all that, but that's like more the game as a whole, as opposed to the core loop of what the player will be experiencing, right? That we've got getting the body in and out of cold storage, moving it around. We have inspecting the body, recording the things we find after inspecting the body. And now we have looking up information related to those things that you found, and be able to go, you know, go through that. So I think that'd be pretty good. We'll probably have some gruesome things in here. I'm not exactly sure. I don't know how dark I want to go. I'll probably make it pretty fucking dark, actually. I'm thinking I'll I may dip into the disturbing again. I'm not 100%. I don't think I need it to be crazy. Like, I don't want just like shock value shit, but if someone died in a gruesome way, I want to be able, thank you, I want to be able to describe those things. So I'm just thinking now of like, you know, putting it on Steam and what I rate it at, and do you need to be 18 or older, so that sort of, you know, that sort of thing. But we'll see. I don't know. It's worked for other games, so I think I should just make whatever the hell I want to make and let the chips fall where they may. So we'll have our scrolly bits. So this is good because this is telling me, you know, what elements I'm going to need. I don't know about those other things on the right. Death by human-sized blender. I was watching an episode of How It's Made and the person just fell right into the industrial blender. I was actually watching How It's Made yesterday. And we were looking at, like, you know, just simple, like, they're making little pizza pocket things, and it's like there's huge machines just to do what you normally do in your kitchen. They're just giant, but it seems so innocent. But if you fell in that shit, it would just heartlessly blend you into nothing. It's just, yeah. It's like the ocean at night. It's just loud and powerful and unforgiving, and could care less if it murders you. So it's like, that's what industrial machines are to me. Anything like that could just, like, you know, again, just like heartlessly kill you. And then is the person who made the machine a murderer? All right. I think this is fine. This is a good overall idea, I think. So we're just gonna go ahead and save this as like a thing. Second drive, projects, Mortuary Assistant Raw. We're just gonna do night shift concept. Good enough. Now I don't know if I want to make that right this second, because this is more just an idea that, oopsies, what's going on here? Oh, because the computer's not on, never mind. One hell of a record, that's how it works, I know, right? All right, so I think we've got a good idea for night shift. So you know what? let's see if we can get a little further. I know it's not the most exciting of things, but let's see if we can get a little further on this lady. And then we can kind of move from there. What is wrong with this system? It's like I'll extrude it and it doesn't fully like adhere to the topology of my my live object. A little bit of a poopy thing. Don't appreciate. I'm trying to give some extra geo on the armpit here because I'm in a pose. What's this I'm doing now? This is called retopology, where I take the high that you guys saw in ZBrush where I was sculpting this old lady out, and I take the mid-range that I exported here that still represents the high poly pretty well, and then I redo the topology on top of it that makes it a game-ready resolution, where it's like the number of polys is something that a video card can actually handle instead of something that's, 8 million. It's like, 40,000, something like that. This is something that I've been meaning to do, and while I would really like to do some other things for, let's just get in this loop here, yeah. This is weird. Well, I'd like to get into some of the other larger systems. It's just not a good idea to really break into that stuff when, I'm about to take time off. That's why I wanted to sketch it out and get an idea for it. And oh my god, this is gross. But this is going to also make it easier to texture. This is going to make it something, this is what's going to make me able to texture it, because I'm going to unwrap this and bring it into Substance. It'd be really cool if on this stream I could finish it and get it into Substance and start texturing. I'd be a fan of that. But I have to get all this figured out here. Cool. Is there a rule of thumb for something for the amount of polys? Yeah, sort of what Megapixel's saying. It kind of depends on how important it is. Hold on, I gotta fix this. I messed with my camera the other day. We had a virtual Christmas party with some friends from back at Tryon that they throw that we normally don't get to go to, but they did it virtually this year, so we finally got to see all of our friends from a long time ago. And I used my camera, so everything's different now. Do you have to do it by hand? No, there are automatic retopology tools. You could do something like Z-remesh and clean it up. You could use Topo Gun, but to some degree, there's always going to be like hand tweaking. And at this point, I'm so far along that I'm kind of just like, I'm just going to go ahead and do this by hand. Not a big deal. Nothing crazy. But what I'm trying to do now is I'm about to extrude the arm. I'm about to extrude all the way down the arm, and I want to make sure that my poly distribution is good on this ring before I do that, so I'm not kicking myself. I can always fix it, but see how I'm moving this to follow this line right here, and I'm moving this to follow this line right here. I want to make sure I'm getting the silhouette properly. Well, yeah, 3D Code is good too for this kind of stuff. There's like I was saying, there's a number of programs out there. We're not hugging to our geo right now. I'm gonna figure out what's going on here. Trying to make sure that my again my geo is distributed well, so that I don't have some like low poly grossness like this going on right here, where it's not split in a good way. There we go. Particularly around curved forms that need to animate crotch face. Yeah. Yeah, the rule of thumb is you want to have, like, see how I'm more dense right here at these joints? There's a lot more deformation going on, and I'm making sure that the stuff that's going to crumple has geo that can crumple in on itself and not affect geo further down and further up the leg, right? Because obviously if I have less here, if I don't have these cuts, these are going to start morphing and you're going to get that kink look like you see on older games. Like World of Warcraft is a good example. I don't know anymore, but when they first had it out, if you played any of the characters, especially the humans, I noticed it on, when they jumped, their legs would bend and you'd have this like weird kink indentation behind their knee right here. And that's because of that poly distribution. Now, again, older game, which is why you see it, because they can't do the number of polys that you'd want to fix those issues, but you want to try to avoid that. And so I have like see how I have more here that get real thin together? It's so again, when it crumples up, it's just in on itself here and it looks more natural. And when I extend out this way, these polys together will stretch and it'll be a little bit more natural overall over the entire piece of geo, you know? I have the same thing for the crotch here and all this. It's just extra geo to be able to work in these areas. I didn't worry too much about some of these spots because there's not going to be a whole lot of movement on these bodies. You know, they will be moving and walking around and all that sort of stuff, but it's not like you're going to be right up on them while like fingers are interpolating and stuff like that. You will have that, but it's not the top priority. So I'm trying to work within what I plan to do while keeping them open for other movement choices. Hey, Crink, what's up? Crink is doing a little video edit of a trailer for the stream. I just want something short, and he's editing away because he is an awesome individual, and I appreciate it. Because then I don't have to do it. It's a system called Instalod, but I expect I have to go in and yeah. I mean, instant, you know, like automatic LOD generation tools like that, they can be pretty good, but you know, for a character, yeah, you may find yourself getting some weird morphing issues, but it depends on what the distance is, right? So here we are getting to this joint. I'm going to try and give a little bit more here. Then we can kind of get back out into normal. And then I'll redistribute, readjust a bit, make sure these are going to be a good spot for animating. Do you apply similar thought to non-character retopo? Not really, because I'm not anything that would animate. Anything that animates needs that sort of thought. But if I'm doing like environment stuff, you guys see me. I've got tries everywhere. I'm doing a lot more like optimization workflow while I'm making it, just because I don't want to have to do it later, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to redo that work. Oh, this is gonna get weird. Coming off the hand here. Oh no, see, we've already gotten strange with it. This is where I'm gonna have to start doing some hand stuff again. Just because, you know, it's one thing to extrude down an arm like a tube and then smooth it around it to get it to adhere to it. It's another to manually have to build out the hand and like get all that working pretty well. Getting groovy. Animated but non-character, yes. You know, if I'm doing something like robotic, it's more about breaking it apart into pieces that will move freely, you know? Like if I'm doing some sort of like robotic arm thing that like comes out and extends and stuff, like obviously all of those are going to be individual moving parts, so I keep them as individual pieces. That's really how like a lot of robotic stuff is going to work. Now if you're doing like a tree swaying or something, I tend to do that with a shader, less so like an animation. It's more of a vertex shader thing. So see how this is all starting to clump together here? Obviously I want this to be like evenly distributed, but I actually, you know, I want that higher collection there of geo because, you know, I'll be using all of that for the hand. So try to redistribute this in a way that's acceptable. Okay. The other thing is going back in and like adjusting some of this geo or adding extra little cuts for like if there's some sort of bump. Like I got this little bump right here. You know, I may want to do something that deals with that. See how it comes out a little bit after that? Whoopsie dipsy. And instead of having an entire loop, I may want to like close it up and just have it be like an extra little bump. How I've got some of like I got the booty here where, I mean, it comes to a try there. It's not a whole lot of worry for that spot, but like how all this kind of gets met into this weird loop, like just to fill that out. Same thing for down here. Like I just want to like, I may just want to create something specific like I did for the knee for little bump outs that doesn't create an entire new loop, but whatever. Okay, so we've got this now, which is going to be a whole thing. Let's go ahead and save because Maya does not like me. We're gonna get weird here because it's gonna take me some thought. You guys know my most of my work is in environments, so I have to put some thought into how exactly I'm going to do the hands here. Because I've got these like, I got these little guys here, and I want them to actually have some depth, so I've got to like, whoops, come on now. I'll throw a little more into it. I don't want to get too detailed, but I want to have something that can pick up the light and actually look like, you know, gross. Maya, why? Why, Maya? Let's fix this. So I read your message right, in that you didn't like me editing in your breath. Yeah, it just, I mean, you know, I don't care about looking silly. It's more it just felt out of place with the other things. I mean, we could let everybody watch it here, see what they think. You wanna run it real quick? I could pull it up. Sure. All right, cool. Let's take a look. So this is, I sent Crank a couple edits of like just a couple clips of me doing different like various introductions and stuff. And the concept was to combine that with some clips from the stream and let him just kind of do what he wanted. The idea is there's a up to 1 minute long trailer that you can put at the beginning of the Twitch stream, you know, if you're not live, so people show up, they get something, and they can, you know, you can have it introduce you to the channel, all that sort of stuff. So that was the idea here, and it was also something like I could put it on YouTube. And so I was like, just do whatever approach you want to take. Here's the clips from me. And so he did the first pass and took a look at it. I gave him some notes, but we'll see what. Let me make sure the volume is good on it here. There we go. I make horror games all by myself. That doesn't mean I'm a weirdo, though. I'm very lonely. Which is why we're here. We're here streaming on Twitch so that we can all be together and we can all talk and have an awesome time and ask questions about making video games and 3D modeling and programming and all sorts of stuff together, and so that we can actually feel like a nice little community. No backseat dev though. I'm not a really smart guy, so if you're gonna tell me about how to do things, it's not gonna be a lot of fun. But most importantly, don't be a jerk. To the wall. You go in the wall like the rest of them. Go into the wall. The end. So my bit of feedback was the multi-breath thing. I was like, felt out of step. The clip at the end, I think could be something else. I like that pause. Part of that is also that there's copyrighted music in there. I don't think it's like 2 seconds, so it's probably not a problem. But you know, There's that, and then there's like a little inhale at the beginning of the video that could be cut out and get right into talking, and that's what I had. So I don't know. What did you guys think of Crink's first edit? I will add that I believe it is the right direction, and I like where it's going. Sure. That's what I pointed out, though. I mean, that stuff that's pretty standard fare for YouTube stuff, right? The play is get rid of any silence at the very beginning and just get right into it. All those videos that start out like, "Hi, everybody." You like it? Okay. This is why I wanted to play it, because I want other views. Here, I'll play it again. We'll play it again from the beginning. We'll go full screen. We'll full screen this and bring it as the main thing. Look at my face. Look at the beard hairs. Look at it. The pseudo beard, the half beard. I make horror games all by myself. That doesn't mean I'm a weirdo, though. I'm very lonely. Which is why we're here. We're here streaming on Twitch so that we can all be together and we can all talk and have an awesome time and ask questions about making video games and 3D modeling and programming and all sorts of stuff together, and so that we can actually feel like a nice little community. No backseat dev, though. I'm not a really smart guy, so if you're gonna tell me about how to do things, it's not gonna be a lot of fun. But most importantly, don't be a jerk.
To the wall. You go in the wall like the rest of them.
The end. So there it is again. Also, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Hey, that Discord post was hilarious, man. The Eric starter kit. I showed that to Amanda. I realized that like each thing on you is Discord stuff. I'm like, oh my god, it's like they took a picture of it. It was like, let's just make each of these things into Discord stuff. The ending's the best. Okay, all right. I mean, if my opinion is just one opinion, and like I said, it comes with the precursor of I do like the direction and where he took it. So, it could be fine. Creators need to move around at the end since you're building horror games. May not have been implanted the idea of these items of the swag team. Really? That's one thing I miss about working at studios, all the free shit. It's like they replenish your wardrobe for you every year. No, for sure, Crink. But like I said, I want it. If people like it and are fine with it, then I'm already, other than the beginning note, which you already took care of, the other things were sort of subjective, right? Oh, damn. I'll do that. I could always take free shit. I need new clothes. I'm not wearing anything. This isn't even a full shirt. It's more like a bib. It's like a bib with arm sleeves. You can't. It's only for me. Okay. Well, if we get rid of them breaths then, and I mean the beginning breath, and we're cool with the rest of it, I mean, whatever. I was streaming a cutoffs, that's right. Yeah, all of my shirts have disintegrated. I have one pair of pants that doesn't have holes in the crotch. That's actually true. My dog has destroyed all my pants. I don't know what it is about my dog, but when she greets you, or maybe just me, I don't know, she does this gnawing thing, but she'll do it on your pants. And she's done it, I have shorts that the pant legs are messed up. There's holes at the same height on either side because she'll just gnaw on them. She'll come over and do that. I think because she was super mouthy as a puppy and was always biting, and obviously we're tempering that and being like, you don't do that. So she doesn't know what to do with her mouthiness, so she just gnaws on your clothes. And unfortunately, my crotch is right there, so she'll just like go like on it. And so like all my pants have these holes right at the crotch. What? Just just gnawing on your crotch? It's a loving thing. Project a few times anyway and keep touching it up. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think the main takeaway is that you're on the right track. You're doing the right work. Like, I like it, people like it, American people love it. It's fine. It's good stuff. Now I'm putting way too much geo into this nail. But that's what I'm doing now. It's just boring shit of moving geo around. And this whole thing needs... What is happening here? I'm gonna get rid of this whole thing. There, I'm gonna redo this. Okay, it's weird. I'm gonna like start around the nail so that I have something that does what I want with the geo here. Because one thing I'm trying to avoid is, you know, you're gonna be looking up close to these things, and I want to avoid... Oh god, gross, why? I want to avoid that issue that happens in games where, son of a bitch, where it's like everything looks like clumped and gross and weird once you get close, and you're gonna be getting in and like looking at stuff, and you know, I want it to at least look
so
okay.
we're best friends now.
No map. I gotta read things first. Case one, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. You're wonderful. Why is this being such a dick? Oh, you know what? It's because it's dumb. That's the problem. That's my problem too. Cause I see them down under here. All nah, dude, come on. Like with things like this, you don't want to cover too much depth, right? You don't want to like cover a gap that's all deep and shit, and then when you bake it, you get a profile, it doesn't look right. This is a little different because it's small, but yeah, I'm just gonna make sure that it's what I want. What do I think of Mars colonization? I think it's cool. I don't know what we'll get from it other than the ability to colonize other planets, which is awesome to me, but it's a hard sell for anyone that funds that shit, unless we're gonna, you know, unless Elon is gonna single-handedly put us on other planets, which could be the case. I don't know. That Martian dust in my lungs. It's true. We don't know what's in it. It could be asbestos. It could be something far more life-giving. And what is happening? Oh my god, this thing. Oh my god. What is... Is this just an extra, like, weird, like, there? You know what? You know what? I'm getting way too into it. I'm like, look how close I am to something that's like that size. I cannot get that into it. I need to. I'll clean it up. We'll get moving, because this is stupid. This is dumb of me to do that. I know better. I'm in it pointlessly. I shouldn't even be here. I should be up here trying to make this work. The Emperor of Mars. I mean, I guess if you're gonna... I mean, it's cool to do that and rule something, I guess, but like... I don't know. Will Mars be recognized by the Earth then at that point? As a, you know, we're gonna have another... I think what we would have is another revolution kind of thing, you know? Because there's no way we're gonna send an entire colony to Mars and they're gonna be like, we're part of America, right? No, or we're part of even the world. We're part of Earth. It's like, no, we got our own problems. We're doing our own thing. You don't know what it's like up here. Get the hell out, you know? That's what's gonna happen. Mark my words. I'm big into tarot cards, and that's what I saw in the future for Mars and Earth.
shit.
Just Martian things. We'll be able to cut down on the geo of this, I think, but I just want to get this like built out and have kind of an idea of what I'm even doing here. And you can see I'm giving some extra geo here for animation, because again, this is a joint. God damn it. So what's everybody's holiday plans? Is it staying by yourself in isolation? Because that's pretty close to what I'm doing. It's hanging out with the family. There will be visiting to my mom and dad who live, you know, a minute away, but we see them once a week. You will understand, Mom. More geo for the hands. Basically, you put a bunch of geo and shit on the hands here, and then right around here, you combine it all and start like making some tries happen here and get it all up to this size. Same with folks, cool. Mine's pretty much that episode from SpongeBob where he stays indoors and sings with a... We're all going crazy this year. Great. SpongeBob on any streaming service, you could watch SpongeBob again. It's possible. We have the technology. Now, I think this holiday season's just extra difficult already on top of all the other stuff, because I think my... God love him, my dad tends to go political like instantly with any conversation, and it gets very, very draining. It's like we could be talking about sandwiches and he would find a way to instantly mention political stuff. I just don't think I have the energy. Makes me miss SpongeBob too. How do I do this? I could do like that. There we go. Something along those lines. Cool. And then I need more geo up in here because again, we're gonna have some stretching going on. Oh, geez. Maya. Who else but Maya on constitutional sandwiches? What does this grid? This is quad draw in the poly tools after you make something a live surface. So you would select something, click this little magnet up here, and it would set it as live. I did that for this body. And then you go up to the upper right here where you go to your multi component, modeling toolkit. There we go. So your modeling toolkit comes on, and then you can click quad draw, and you can draw all this up, and you just click, and it'll make all these little bits. It'll close it off, or you can do tab middle mouse, and that'll take all of these and drag a strip however you want. Or you just do, is it
shift middle mouse? I forget. No, shift is that. Oh, sorry. Also tab, but just left click and you'll do one extrusion. My dad always wants to explain stuff, which is okay, except he keeps explaining the same stuff. Maybe it's just an old guy thing. Maybe it just happens eventually. I like don't want to believe that because I like to believe that I won't be someone that exhausts my children. Because I got kids. I don't want to be someone where my kids are like, I love my dad, but it's getting tough because all he talks about is, I don't know what I'd be talking about, Lord of the Rings. All he talks about is Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. Though honestly, that would be, I think, a titch more tolerable. It's our inevitable end. Don't say that. No problem, no Foka. Sounds like my better half forever telling her to stop mansplaining. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Fingers. They're called fingers, but I've never seen them fing. God, if I talk about Blender, that's a really good example of something you could talk about as an old man that isn't politics that would drive at least someone like me insane. Nah. No, I don't think Blender Bros territory is not reserved for the elderly. I know.
So we're best friends now.
All this Kid Quick Time, thank you. Appreciate you. I don't know what part the stick is on the fish, but that box is delicious. Come on. I'm being a little more. This whole thing's gonna go. This is dumb. I need to get rid of this. Come on. Yeah. Save. I'll drop. There we go. I'm just give her fingerless gloves. I'm being a little more generous with the polygons here. Just because there's only one, right? There's only one dead body out at a time, or three, so they're not a crazy contribution to the overall poly count of the game. And I would like them to be, nice looking up close. Fish fingers and custard? What? Custard? That sounds gross though. Unless there's some other savory custard that you could have fish with. Or with fish. How many 8K textures you gonna throw on it? Get out. This is gonna be optimal. I got some sneaky things up my sleeve for the bodies that I think people will enjoy. What? Why? So sometimes this topology shit does some questionable stuff in here. Like I'm on the geo, and I'll go like, okay, there we go, that's to a good edge, and then it'll be like, I'm inside the bot, like this.
Like, I get that there's a geo gap there. That's fine, but man. Yeah. We'll get back to it. Chicken fingers are fine since we get chicken feet too. Who eats chicken feet? I don't think anybody eats chicken feet. That's gross. Of course, I don't know. Maybe they're ground up into the nugget. Now we're starting to get some things here. I'm gonna have to start capping things off. Well, you don't like the nugget? The nugget is the best part of the chicken. Bird spit. Ooh, wait, is that the thing where it's the nest of that one type of bird? And it's like this really weird delicacy that's super expensive. It's stupid. Rich people eat stupid shit. It's like how lobster and caviar used to be like the poor people food. And then some people got rich that still liked that stuff and started eating it, and it became expensive. Ugh, this finger is messing me up. Whatever, it'll be fine.
So we're best friends now.
Never had it. I hope to never. Yeah, it's really weird because you eat the nest too. Because the entire thing, at least the thing I'm thinking of, you eat the nest as well. And also, Dosoka, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, you eat the nest too, and because it's all made out of their spit and like regurgitated. Let's not get too into the details, but it's disgusting. And for some reason, rich people literally eat that shit up. So we can start closing these things off a bit. This isn't exactly, obviously. What I can do is get back to that and that. Do this. And I think if I close that off, do this. Boop. There we go. It's a little better. That's one of those. This is one of those weird things where it's like, it's really deceiving because you're up close and you see that it's missing all this stuff, but once you zoom out, like if I go ahead and hide this lady, like that's an acceptable finger, right? So it's weird, and honestly, it has maybe not too many polys, but we'll adjust. We will adjust. They say it's very nutritious. So's every food you eat. I'm not gonna eat some bird spit nest thing just because it's got some nutrients in it that's in my, my one-a-day multivitamin gummy, Well, what superpowers? What superpowers are we talking about? It looks like a nice puffy rice chip. Well, I'm sure they make it look nice. I'm sure it tastes fine. I'm not saying it's not, gonna taste okay. Like caviar tastes like salty seawater that pops in your mouth, and if you like salty stuff accompanying other things and you like that kind of texture, it'll be good because it's just saltiness, right? That's it. But it's like it's a combination of the concept and the flavor and the texture. You put all that together, and it's just like I just can't do that. It's like I try anything once. I take that back. I would try it. But because I've eaten snails before. But it is, as a Korean restaurant, it's just a big old bowl of snails in like butter, basically. And you take them out, you take a little toothpick and bring their little snail body out. They're already dead and cooked and everything. And I didn't enjoy it, but yeah.
It looks thick. Can you link a picture? Because I like... I don't know what to look. Is it just bird spit soup? Oh, gross. None of these things. Nest soup is an expensive delicacy. It looks very gross. Oh, I'll have to permit you if you got it. But okay, no, here. I'll go in. So, like this, is that something people want? I can tell you right now, it has no flavor that is worth eating a nest. Like it has no flavor. In fact, it probably has so much other added shit to give it the flavors that it will be very similar to other things you have eaten. And it's mainly to mask the fact that you're eating a gross bird vomit nest. Because, I mean, it's not like it's on its own. It's served with other shit. It also comes as a solid. Yeah, exactly. If you can liken it to something else, I'm gonna eat that something else. Like if your way to describe it to me is, oh, it's like rice. And it's like, then I'm just gonna eat rice. I don't want it. Yeah, I don't want to just like... The nest of edible nest swiftlet, raw edible bird's nest materials. I guarantee it does not add a flavor that is worth this. That. You're gonna eat that, you shove that in your face. Again, I would try it. I would try it because I am down to try anything. But I can guarantee it will not have anything that makes me go, you know what? I really wish I had more of that bird soup. I would love to have that. Yeah, exactly. Honey is bee spit. But I like the taste of that, and nothing else really delivers a honey taste, right? It has its own distinct flavor. And maybe and you use honey in things to get that flavor. Totally worth it. Down to eat it. This, like I said, I can basically guarantee it provides nothing new. You don't really like, and that's fine. That's fine. You don't gotta like anything. This is weird. Steamed in a young coconut. Bird's nest steamed in a young coconut. Among other things I found on the ground in the forest. That Snoopy Poopy I've seen, that is disgusting too. That I have no idea how some of these things, they're like, oh, it gives it this sort of note. It's like, it gives it a nutty note. It's like, then I'm gonna have some nutty shit. I'm not gonna have bird or cat poop, right? Like, you're missing out on a unique flavor. It's like, yeah, I am. I am missing out. And I'm okay with that. There are a lot of things about being a human being that, you know, you gotta grow with and come to terms with and learn about yourself. And I am okay with never having any of those things. Bird's nest soup or cat poop coffee. Like, you know, I'm not gonna be a movie star, right? And I've accepted that. That's a normal thing. And I will also never eat cat poop. Apparently it tastes amazing. It's because the bat digestive system only can digest the outer shell of the coffee bean before it passes. So it gets rid of the bitter part of the bean. You know what else gets rid of the bitter part of the bean? Adding a pinch of salt to your coffee when you brew it. That gets rid of the bitterness too. So, you know, I'm willing to forego the random animal poop part. I've had durian candy. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah. Another Chinese tourist trap delicacy are eggs that have been pickled in barrels of human. Oh God. Oh, it's gross. That's how diseases start. I mean, maybe not with pee because maybe it's been sitting for a while and it's cold and it's been out there forever, but I don't know. I mean, the Romans used to wash everything in urine because it was like, you know, the ammonia. But yeah. Back from feeding of farm animals, Mr. Programmer Man. Programmer Man, I'm modeling right now. I'm modeling man now. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. For a lot of this weird stuff, usually the result is it was all right. You know, it's rarely like it was so amazing that you have to try it. You're missing out if you don't have it, you know? I have never talked to anyone that's had any sort of weird food that was like, this was totally worth it and life-changing. No, what are you doing? What's going on here? We're going to get real close and we're going to do a, instead of coming to a point between the fingers, we're going to do an actual quad here. It's a little extra geo, but it's going to make it render a little more smoothly. It's just going to, I think, feel better to me in the end. In terms of lighting. I won't get any weird, like, gross edge stuff. Damn it. Boopski boopski. There we go. That's because if something tastes good, everyone probably knows about it. Exactly. I wholeheartedly agree there, yes. If it's amazing, it's probably, for the most part, there's always exceptions to the rule, but it's probably been commercially, like, purchased and produced in a way that, you know, like mass produced for people, and they already know about it. Boop, boop, beep. Beep. What have I done? What have I done? You can go up here. You go there. This is where things can start combining soon. I may go one more with that. I may go one more like this. Boop. 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 Go out this way. Like that. To there, 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 boop, boop, beep, boop. There we go. There. Give it a little bit more of a nice edge there. Cool. If something tastes good, yeah, that makes sense. Wagyu, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've had Wagyu beef before, and it's good. It's good. But again, it's like anything we've been talking about, where it's like, it's still beef. Like, it's very good beef. It tastes good, not gonna lie, but it's just like, you have it and you go, well, is it worth the money I spent? I don't know. But it's also different values, right? Some people really value that ability to have something, you know, a little different, and they like, really love the extra notes of whatever that comes through, and it's like the most wonderful thing for them, foodie types, you know, and it's like, I get it. Everybody's got their thing. That's fine. All right, let's get around in a loop here so I can actually start extruding down this thing. Steak I think is okay, but not worth my money to care about. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I've had some really good steaks in the past, right? Now, that being said, I've also really enjoyed steaks at like Denny's, you know? So it's like, if it's cooked well enough and I like it, like, I mean, I'm not gonna, I don't know. Like I went to a place once where, you know, this was a few years ago. I think I was still working at Tryon, and it's like, you know, making out with friends, making okay money and everything. I'm gonna treat myself a little bit. We went to a steak place where they had like air aged beef or whatever, and I was like, well, that sounds very fancy and delicious hanging in the window there. I'll give that a try. And it was like way expensive, right? And like way expensive to me in that that's not what I spend on meat products, you know. But yeah, I had it and I was like, this, like, I just don't, I don't know. Maybe I'm not cut out for for being for consuming super expensive beef or something, but I was like, this doesn't taste that good to me. Could have also just been bad beef, but I refuse to believe that with the amount of money that was spent on it. I'm certain lower grade Wagyus make a better steak, yeah. Stylized game art? Well, what style are you trying to do? A lot of that can be, a lot of that can be in rendering too, though. Like how the actual model is rendered out. I'll come to here and redo this thing. Because there's like, you know, you could do something flat. But if you make the materials like a bit of a softer, like it's not so smooth and shiny, it's a little more matte, it can come off looking fuzzy and stuff, and you can get a nice soft velvety look to things for a certain style if that's what you're going for, you know. And there's like, there are things beyond just the texture that will help define the visual style. God damn it. This spot's a little wonky for me, but I'll take it for now, whatever. Tiling, stone, and sand. Yeah, well, it's again, it's you know, the sum of parts. It's not just the individual thing, right? So it depends on the style that you're going for, I guess. You know, I'm not privy to what you're trying to accomplish, nor what you're creating right now. So can't really speak on it too much. You know best, because it is your work. See if I can get this down here a little bit. Doot doot doodly doot ba doot boop bop bop. Try to get this too. This is gonna be fun to rig and everything too. Like I still have to do that, and I'm more looking forward to texturing right now. I'm excited to texture the thing, I think.
because I'm gonna have to go back through the topology that I've just done here and like clean it up, remove some loops, redistribute some loops, just because once I've made it and I zoom back out, I'll probably be like, this is a little high. A little high in the poly count for what it is, but we'll see. Do you have any plugin or software that has like a tiling mirror function so I can mix seamless textures without worrying? Are you working in Photoshop? I thought they had a new function now for that. I used to just do filter other offset, and I would offset my image by half, and fix tiling issues there. Though usually what I'd do is make my entire texture, and then do filter other offset, both horizontally and vertically, so that it would be like a big plus sign with the seam, and then I would just duplicate the layer and blur out, like mask out the seam with a gradient to hide what was going on, and then do any cleanup in the actual texture itself so that it would tile and not have a seam, and I didn't have to worry about tiling while I made it. So you're just working in Photoshop? I think, let's see, what's the name of this thing? I thought there was a new mode. What is that mode? Is there a way to paint outside the border will mirror? Yeah, Photoshop has been needing something like that, and I think it might have it now. Hold on. God, I forget the name of it. Oh, this is all the thing that... It's like a pattern thing or something like that. Oh, wait, I might have found it. Hold on. I guess not. Geez. Hold on. I want to see something here. One second. Oh, snap! So, Cody, how's it going, dude? Good to have you right now. I'm messing with something because we were just talking about creating a tiling thing in Photoshop, and I'm trying to figure out... I could have sworn there was a new method that would let you create tiling stuff, and I'm trying to figure it out. But where is it? Oh, filtered pattern. Filter. Oh, is it not a thing in this version? I'm on an older version because I hate the newer stuff. I actually went back to whatever I'm at now, like CS5 or something. Well, there's supposedly pattern maker, but from what I'm looking at, it's not what you're looking for. I don't know how after all this time they haven't made something. Yeah, man, everybody's here. This is my this is my last stream before I'm taking like a week and a half off just to do family stuff, and then you know, do Christmas and all that. There's also we thought it would get canceled, but I guess it's okay. We're doing something that's just me, my mom, my dad, you know, my wife and family, obviously, the ones that were always hanging around each other anyway because my parents are like a minute away. So all of us plus my brother in this cabin. So we're gonna be isolated out, not in the middle of nowhere, but we'll be in a cabin thing. So it's like we're doing that after Christmas, and that's
that's like the stuff I'm doing. So I'm gonna take this week off so I can spend time with the kids and everything, and then you know, the extra time needed for when I'm not actually here because I'm at that cabin thing. That's what I'm doing. So this is my last stream for about a week and a half. Gonna keep playing around. Cool. Yeah, winter break. His wedding on 1/1 is canceled. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that because, you know, I don't see my brother super often, but his wife is a nurse, so they're very careful and everything. So that's why we're like, you know what, we're gonna be just us at a cabin, and it's gonna be, you know, the people we're always around anyway, plus another person that we know is also careful about everything. So it's like, okay, we can make that happen. That's like the most, this is like the most risky thing that we've done in the entire pandemic is this. I suppose that's a good thing. It's been rough for everybody, for sure. I mean, you know, I live in an area where we've talked about it before. People just don't, like, a large portion of people just don't even believe it's real, while simultaneously believing that it's been created by the government or Bill Gates or whatever it is. I don't know what their latest rhetoric is, but that makes it really difficult to like be able to enjoy anything, because it's like, you know, I had to pull my kids out of all these different activities because these people don't care, right? So my kids have had a much harder time, I believe, than a lot of the other kids here. You know, they're still going to school, they're still doing their extracurricular activity things, and it's like, I feel bad because we're like, no, you can't do that. I'm sorry, not until the pandemic's over, you know, and it's like, because it'd be one thing if everybody was extremely safe and took the appropriate precautions and everything. Then we'd be like, okay, you know, it's there is a risk involved, but everybody we know is taking it very seriously. The place that, you know, does jujitsu or whatever is taking it very seriously. So we feel comfortable with you know, taking that risk so our kids can be happy. But it's like, nobody here does what they're supposed to do, so we can't believe that the people that we'd run into at these various things would actually be, you know, safe to be around. We have family across the street got it, family down the street, their daughter got COVID and was down for like a week, and it looked not good for a bit, but she was lucky. But now, like, then the husband got it, and now it's like they just keep having parties and shit, and it's like people just don't care here. So it's like we can't go out and be like, you know what, I feel like this is part of why we're moving. It's not all the reason we're moving, obviously, but it's like, I can't go out and feel confident that we're working as a community so that everybody can have some form of a normal life. It's a bunch of people that don't care trying to have a normal life still, and people like myself are not able to do anything. So I feel really bad for my kids. They haven't been able to do normal fun stuff, and they've been really good about it. It's been amazing how nice and accepting they've been of it. I'm very fortunate that they're as young as they are right now, because if they were a bit older, I'd feel like they'd be like, my dad sucks, you know. Putting on some finished touches to a track, but gotta help my girlfriend a bit because she locked her keys in the car. Oh no. Went to cafe the other week to do my coffee and sketch. It was packed with swearing white moms, all maskless, talking while their kids are right there. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly, C-Pause. And you know, I understand that that's going to be an issue across the country, right? That's something that we are dealing with in, you know, all the US. And but it's like, I just live in an area where it's way worse. Like, I think people generally agree in this that Florida's not doing a great job. Hey, Bullet, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate it. How's your stream, and what? Hope your holiday times are going well. I hope you're having fun. Hope life is great. What is that a description for? Oh, helping get keys out of the car. Slumbo carjacker in another life. Yeah, we're going to probably bake some cookies here pretty soon. Awesome. Stream was good. Just kind of relaxed today. That's kind of what I'm doing today. I mean, I'm retopoing. It's nothing. We're mostly just talking. It's mostly conversational while I retopo some things. And then I'm taking about a week and a half off after this, just to spend time with the family, do the usual holiday things, and just kind of take a general break. You know, I'll miss everybody, but I think it's needed. I think I need to. I love doing what I'm doing, but I've been going nonstop for a very long time, and I think it's good to take a break. Though of course my breaks are still going to involve code learning, because I really want to learn new code stuff. It's always fun to me. Other worker did it. Oh, okay. Oh, look at you all prepared with your keys. Oopsies. No. No, save. I'm actually going to delete these, because now I've got a ring that I should go off of instead of this. So I'm just going to... Boop. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Boop, 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 boop. Be-doo-doo-doo. Zoop. There. Now I can kind of smooth this out, get this all covered where it should be, and then we'll clean up all this shit, because some of it is like this level of geo is probably okay for what I'm going for, but then it gets a little dense down here, and we'll clean all that up. But right now it's just getting the shape. It's a lot easier to clean up the thing after I've made it, because I just need to get it. Just need to get it made. No. I went 2 years of C# experience, but what's your advice on learning to make not necessarily systems, but like an advanced custom audio manager? That's actually one of the things I want to kind of look into, because it's like what I've done for audio managers is I've basically started building like an enum where that reflects my array of audio clips, and also an array of like audio sources. So the way I do it in Mortuary Assistant right now is I have a collection of different audio sources, and they're prefabs that I instantiate. But there's like a really large radius one, a medium one, extra large, medium, small. And I'll choose I'll call my method and be like, all right, I want this audio to play, so I choose from my enum options, like I want this audio clip to play on, then another enum option, so I have a pull down selection of stuff. Then I want it to play in the medium audio source, and then I want it to spawn at this location, right? So now whenever I call it in code, I can easily read what I'm doing instead of looking at the number values of my arrays. I can just, but the downside to that is I have to make sure that my array matches my enum, right? Like I have to make sure that I have the exact same things in there in the same places, so that their values when I cast the enum to an int is the same as as its location in the array, like the actual clip. So there's that stuff. I don't think it's the best. I've tried a couple different things over the years, and I still don't have the best answer. So what I was going to do was actually grab an audio manager off the asset store and reverse engineer it. Though ultimately, if it's good, I'd probably just end up using it for everything. But you know what I mean, though? If I want to learn it, I need to have a good example. And as someone who's self-taught, I need examples that don't suck. See, how I learned to do it is have a manager and an object that each instantiated prefab is an audio source attached, and then I can play multiple sounds. Yeah, but you can do that with one shot, right? I'm doing essentially the same thing. Yeah, an object that you instantiate, and it's got play on awake, right? Like that's what you're doing. Is the audio source is set to play on awake? It assigns the clip and instantiates it. What I do is instantiate it and then do one shot, and then I have it destroy itself after it plays the clip, right?
So that way I do one shot, I go for the length of the clip it's playing, and then I destroy it. What I'd like to do is object pool it, though. I haven't done that yet. I did it for UI elements, but I want to object pool like a certain number of elements. So that way I'm not instantiating and destroying shit. I'm just like, you know, turning game objects on and off after I've moved them to their location, and then I one shot and then I disable it and move it out of the pool. I think that's going to be the best way for me to do it. But yeah, I'm not sure yet. It's still, like I said, it's something that would happen there. It's like I can't have any other geo in view while I do this. Otherwise, it'll be like, is this where you want it? Maya, you big dummy, no. Oh, Maya. But you see what I'm saying, though? It seems like they all kind of operate in the same way. Like, I feel like what I do is close to what anyone else might do for managing their audio. I feel like there's a bunch of different ways to do things for sure, but overall I feel okay about my solution. It can always be better. So what is it about your system that you feel is not what you want? Because, I mean, obviously you're asking about, you know, how I do it, so I'm curious what you feel is lacking in yours. Okay, we're going to rotate this a little bit so I get that nail. So there's so much bumpiness and weirdness on these fingers that I actually have to have a good amount of geo on these things to appropriately get all of that. I don't know. I've just been learning from decompiled code. Okay. That's, you know, similar to what I do. I mean, I just look up you know, either like Stack Overflow, Unity answers, something like that, and I'll try and see like, okay, well, how did they do it? How did this person that answered this, like, how did they suggest doing it? And then I'll go about it like similar. But I mean, now I just kind of think it through and go like, okay, this is what I'd like to do. Get in the spot. There we go. But that's part of why I want to always keep learning stuff, because you never know what I don't know. Okay, this is getting a little silly here with the geo count, so we're going to boop. Boppity boop beep. There we go. It's too serious. This is that song I don't like. Too much walking in the mist to the boss fight. Let's see. I don't want to cap it like that, actually. We'll go the other way, where I'm going to keep that, but I'm going to go down here and here and just boop. There. That'll probably be fine. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, you big old butt. Maya, you big old butt. Get up there. What are you doing? Get up there. What's happened? Oh, you big jerk. There. I hate that mine overlaps when not using a bool, but when I look at the code, the guy has like 0 condition checks when he plays the audio. It overlaps. Are you sure that what they're instantiating is what you're instantiating? You know, a game object that has a, you know, gross. That has a play on awake on it, or are they doing something a little different, you think? I have to do this, otherwise it's gonna wrap around all free and weird.
Thing about having long nails. This is what I wanted, though. I wanted to have some extra detail on the nails and hands overall and feet, just so that it's not like usual where they're just kind of clumped together in a gross render. Come around to like there, maybe? Like, I think I'm up on it, and then it's just dumb. Alright, whatever. It'll still bake out, alright. Okay. But the guy has no condition checks. His prefab only spawns once per sound with no checks. But the sounds don't overlap? Like, one sound waits for the other one to finish? Or... then there has to be something in there for like a, you know, while something is active, or is it the fact that their audio, whatever clip they're playing, just happens to be, you know, the right length or the right kind of sound that it sounds like it's not overlapping, you know? That's a question too, I guess. You dirty, get in there. There we go. No, you... It's fine. I'm not frustrated. Oh, okay. This can be over here. This can be moved over to... Ooh! There. Sometimes Maya has to think about it, and it makes me nervous. Because Maya likes to crash on me. Maya never likes to be a reasonable partner. I'm going to give myself a little bit of depth here, as I've been doing for the other nails. Stop it. I'd like to at least have it be somewhat close to the silhouette of it. Because that's where your normals will start to look weird, is if your geo doesn't exactly match, you know, it's not the end of the world, but you need it to be like close to the silhouette, so that way the information it's trying to convey in your texture doesn't just fall apart. But I mean, I'm looking at the nail right here. I guess I'm thinking about how the player, when they inspect, can get into like, whoop, all right, here's the hand, you know, and you'll flip it over to look at one side, you flip it over to look at the other side, and I want to make sure that what's on here correctly reflects. And I think will be okay, but yeah. Last thing I want is like you flip it and you've got like fingernail that comes around here because it's like I don't have the geo to support what it baked, and that'd be shitty. To go back in and redo it, which would suck. Thanks for hanging out, though. I know this isn't the most riveting stuff. Usually I'm doing something a little more sexy than this.
but nah, not today. Sometimes shit just gotta get done. It makes me really appreciate you guys. Oh, I can't wait for these fucking fingers to be done. I'm gonna do the same thing with the toes too. Oh my god, it just dawned on me. I gotta not think about that. Oh, hey, Cody, I meant to ask the ending music, that one that you sent me. Is that one complete? I forget where we were on that, because obviously I want to send you payment for that, but I want to make sure that we're like I don't remember where we left that. Because you gots to get paid, especially. I mean, this is Christmas, for God's sake. Not yet, just ramping up the ending. Okay, cool. I just wanted, that's totally fine. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't like, you weren't just sitting there going like, all right, well, this thing's done. Am I gonna have to ping him and remind him? You know, like, I don't like that shit, so. Oh, really? Okay, well, we'll check it out at some point. The thing is like, I think that's where I got a leg up as a developer, is I've done freelance, and I've done plenty of freelance, so I know what those things are like, which is why I usually instigate those conversations on my end of like, I owe you money, right? You know, and I just want to make sure that I'm not out of. Jelly, thank you. Thank you for the 300 biddies. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so very much. Jelly, you beautiful. You beautiful wiggly ham. Terrible with that shit. Well, see, and that's the thing, is I don't believe that. I mean, it is obviously your responsibility as well, but I feel as the person purchasing goods, like I should be on top of making sure you're getting your payment, you're getting your communication that you need for a piece, you're getting like you know what I mean? Like it's something I want, so I should have the interest in making sure you're getting everything that you need to complete it, and then also get paid for it, right? And I think, again, I think that comes from the experience of doing freelance myself, where I would really like if I worked with someone who did that. So I'm like, I'm going to do that. Yeah, it's tough. You missed what I said about what? We've talked about so many things. Be the change, exactly, Stumpy. Exactly. I mean, who knows? There could be like a month stretch or something where I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of freelance, get some folding money. And I would absolutely like someone to, you know, communicate with me. But I don't know if I need to be doing that anytime soon. If I were to do modeling for any sort of payment, it would probably be to be put on a site like Turbo Squid or the Unity Asset Store or something like that, where it can be passive income, as opposed to, you know. Ooh, wait, I can close this up. I think where I just wait a minute. What did I do? I thought of something, and now my brain won't work. It's fine. It's probably nothing. But like, you know, I have a helmet that I made and put on Turbo Squid like I think at this point it's been like 4 or 5 years, and it still makes me like about 13 bucks a month. You know, that's not really very much, but at the same time it's been doing that for 5 years. So it's like, that's, you know, if I took the time to actually make some stuff to put on there, I could theoretically have a good collection of stuff on there and start making money. It's one of those things where if you think about it and you go, man, if I had done that X number of years ago, by this point I would have this many models and potentially pulling in this much every month. And then you're like, ah, shit, why didn't I do that? I made myself sad now. You know, that sort of thing. So you broke it all. About your audio, that was a whole conversation. You weren't here for that? Oh god, people need to stop asking complex questions and leaving the room. I can't really have, I don't know what I said, I'm sorry. We can totally talk about it again, that's fine. But yeah, I don't think I could re-summon what I had said. But what I'm retopoing is the old lady here. So I finished her in ZBrush. She's ready to bake out into Substance Painter, and then I'll I've got like her nails and her underwear and everything all colored different colors, so that way it doesn't catch. And you know, I've got masking that I can work with, and she'll be ready to texture and then animate. Catch the VOD. That's true. I'm doing hand farts. Sorry. No, the last part. I need to make tea. I don't know what the last part was either. I'm sorry. I don't know when you left, so I don't know which part is the part you're thinking of. Oh, the VOD. Yeah, we could do that. That could work. I've started putting them on YouTube. I put them on the YouTube because that's what the kids are listening to. Each VOD so far that I've put on YouTube has basically gotten about 50 views each. They are not my highest scoring things. But hey, they're there. They're one more thing that increases the presence, so that's fine. Yep, she's an old naked lady. Ish. She's got underwear. I was gonna do naked, but I was like, that's gonna be a TOS issue for any streamer ever that could potentially show my game. So I've got to not do that. And I was like, well, I could do like a TOS friendly version of the game where I'm like, oh, come on now. Nope. Where like I actually do the whole naked body, but I also put the underwear on there, and I do a version with the underwear on and the underwear off, and then have the underwear just be, it's like skinned and rigged along with the rest of the body, but it's a separate game object. And then I do like, you know, censor nudity, and it just turns on the underwear. Oh, you sent me the newest link? Okay, let's watch it. Let's see, you know what? Let's have a listen party. Let's go in order. We got CPAW's stuff, and then we've got Crink's video. Those that don't know, that just joined us, Crink is doing a little video edit to of some stuff. Wait, failed to load messages for CPAW's. I've got. Oh wait, there we go. This is for one of the potential endings that you could get for one of the stories that I'm thinking about. Gosh, just wait. The halfway mark is red. Oh, maybe. That right there. I love that little, it's almost like a Stranger Things kind of thing in the background. I love it. Got like that staticky record scratchiness in there.
Yeah, the rise and the style. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. All right. So that was the latest and greatest from CPAW's Music, who's doing the OST for Mortuary Assistant. He's doing a number of different tracks, and each of them have been fucking bangers. They are awesome, and yeah, that's great. That's great, dude. Mwah. As always, if you're a developer looking for music, Cody is the fucking man. So you should go check it. Go check him out. All right, beautiful, beautiful. Ship it. Slap a done sticker on it. I love it. All right, let's do Crink's new edit here. So this is the so on Twitch you can have like up to a minute trailer for your stream that will play when other people show up and you're not live, right? So I figured it'd be cool to have something for that, and I could also throw it on YouTube so anybody that stops by could find that and be like, oh, I'm gonna check out the stream, whatever, right? So this is just like a short thing where I was like, I did some recordings of myself doing different intros, and then was like, take this and some clips and cut stuff together. So that's what he's doing right now. Also, Macaw, thank you very much for the follow. Do Twitch streamers have tools that tells if your channel is being promoted on the site? Kind of like YouTube with their analytics. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know either, because I don't think so. I don't think there's a way for you to know if you're showing up on their carousel or whatever. But let's see. So here's I can get you I can get you a PNG of this if you want, but I mean, it doesn't matter to me either way.
I make horror games all by myself. That doesn't mean I'm a weirdo, though. I'm very lonely. Which is why we're here. We're here streaming on Twitch so that we can all be together and we can all talk and have an awesome time and ask questions about making video games and 3D modeling and programming and all sorts of stuff together, and so that we can actually feel like a nice little community. No backseat dev though. I'm not a really smart guy, so if you're gonna tell me about how to do things, it's not gonna be a lot of fun. But most importantly, don't be a jerk.
To the wall. You go in the wall like the rest of them. Go into the wall.
The end.
What do you guys think? You want to play it one more time? It's short, so I mean, we'll play it another time. Get another loop.
I make horror games all by myself. That doesn't mean I'm a weirdo, though. I'm very lonely. Which is why we're here. We're here streaming on Twitch so that we can all be together.
Put the other stuff in the background
and have an awesome time and ask questions about making video games and 3D modeling and programming and all sorts of stuff together, and so that we can actually feel like a nice little community. No backseat dev though.
Cool. Can you share in the Discord, Slimbo?
So if you're gonna tell me about how to do things, it's not gonna be a lot of fun. But most importantly, don't be a jerk.
To the wall. You go in the wall like the rest of them. Go into the wall.
The end.
I like it, dude. I like it. I think it sums up pretty well. I think it sums up everything pretty well, right? Okay, cool. That is good. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you want to do the PNG for the subject logo real quick that doesn't have the black background, that's fine. But I mean, I don't think it really matters given the style of the video. If you know what I mean, like it's kind of like it has that unfinished quality to it. You know what I mean? So I mean, either one would work. So I'll leave it to you, but I'll give you the PNG just in case. Let's see, subject. Watch that's not it. Where's this thing? Where's this? Oh, okay. Get you that. There you go.
First time commentary in the game. Cool.
All right. Yeah, I'm a fan of that.
Good job, dude.
All right. So, we're doing our nails here. No, that's not what does it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Kind of a weird shape. I got yeah, okay, that's ooh, gross. What the get over there, you jerk. There. Okay, let's put and no, that's closer than whatever. Okay. So let's get this fucking finger done, cause man, I am over this. Retopology is up there with UVing. It just sucks a big bag, and I can only suffer it for so long. But I'm like, this is it. I need to be done. I need to be texturing this thing now, cause good lord. You know what? I'm gonna have to do a weird like triangle baby there. I don't know. Actually, does that go to a point? Maybe I could do something like that and it'd be okay. So a little more whoop. Yeah, like that. And then come back around to there. And boop. No, what is this? And then this being the end of the finger, it doesn't really matter. We can do some tries here. We'll be okay. It ain't hurting nobody. All right, I gotta go help my girlfriend with the car. Hope you have an amazing break. Yeah, dude. Hope you get in the car quickly. I hope you have a good one too, dude. I know you're not taking a break, but I mean holidays. Whichever thing you choose to celebrate, enjoy celebrating it. And I'll obviously I'll get you for the music momentarily here. Appreciate your talents, my friend. And everyone else should too. The OST, by the way, will be sold as a separate thing with the game, so you'll be able to actually purchase the OST by itself. If you want to jam out to some spooky bangers in your car, you'll be able to. I know you're rich from your Wall Street bets gambling. So I know you're fine. My man's got GameStop calls. Gonna print soon. I feel like that's what they all say. You got it. Don't worry, Cody. You'll get it. Had to get a cream soda. I miss anything? I don't think so. I'm trying to collect a bunch of bottle caps to give Dad a Fallout-based Christmas. Oh, so you're just like... You're taking one for the team, you just drink it a shit ton of soda? Like a man. Like a goddamn man. Oop, nope, that's gross. There we go. That's fine. That's good. Gross. Okay, not good. Let's get back into here. A weird shape some of these nails came out as the decimated version, so I gotta like kind of split the difference. Be like, okay, I'm close to the shape, so that'll be fine. Ugh, gross. Oh my word. Come on, this is exciting. I'm saying that so that it becomes true. Standard method, say it enough, people will believe it. Oh my god, get up on there. Get up on it. No. What part am I looking at? What is this? I'm gonna go there. Oh, I see. Okay. We're gonna come this way, and I'm gonna do a little tiny try right there. It'll be okay. We'll be alright, we'll survive. You're eating early? Are you having like a giant meal or something? Or is it just that you just happen to be eating early? Are we exploring in Metroid or something? This music is very spacey evil. I don't mind that necessarily. I chose this music. I just This is my Twitch, please don't, or YouTube, please don't remove my videos music playing in the background. Yeah, we'll go with this, sure. Hopefully it's not bad. Okay, yeah, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. There. That'll bake, okay. It's 3 o'clock and my grandma's already making fried chicken and french fries. Well, doesn't it, I mean, is it one of those things where it's like the recipe itself takes a long time, or do I have a lot to learn about cooking? Because that's true too. I do indeed have a lot to learn about cooking. Huh. Nightcore? I immediately thought of Night Court, which is very different. But I don't know. I need to search for more. That's this was, you know, a one artist that I found that makes royalty-free music and doesn't, you know, do any copyright strikes for using his stuff, and I greatly appreciate that. So I need more like it, just so it doesn't become too repetitive. That's all. Okay, we're getting to about the point where I need a bit more geo up in here, but I'm getting too close to the point where I'm gonna be able to just select it and go whoop and start minimizing the geo and get it to connect to the arm. Over the final link, let me know if there's any obvious grossness. Let's watch it one more time. Love some Night Court. Wasn't, am I mistaken? Wasn't Dana Carvey in Night Court? Maybe I'm wrong. No, not Dana Carvey. Maybe it was. I don't remember. Night Court was, who was in that? It wasn't Dana Carvey, was it? No. What am I thinking of? Harry Anderson, John Larroquette. Okay. What am I thinking of? There was another show that was, I think it was actually written by Dave Barry. It was like the I'm confused. I searched for it and the wrong Dave Barry came up.
It was like a sitcom in the 90s. What was it? Oh, we're gonna not do that. Because that's what's gonna make my video go away. Stop trying to ruin it. Kidding. Harry Anderson? Yeah, okay. Oh, you know what? He did kind of look like him when he was younger in Night Court. A little bit. Not completely, but he did kind of look like him. Okay. But there was oh, what was the name of that? What was that show? This is ruined it for me. Oh wait. Was it Dave's World? And is it the same guy? Hold on. Because it was like Dave's World, and it was based off of like Dave Barry's writing, I think. Yeah, Dave Barry was a writer. And hold on, who's the actor? It's Harry Anderson again. Son of a bitch. Same dude both times. I'm like, was it Dana Carvey? Nope. Look at him. He doesn't know. Whatever. I swear, this is all 90s sitcoms. Look how 90s this is. Wow. Weird. Let's see if I trying to think, maybe I can close this off, go up this way a little bit, and then I can take, I don't know, maybe this goes up this way, and then am I going to be able to middle mouse? What do I get? Oh, gross. Well, maybe I could do something with that. My son's crying like something horrible has been taken from him. Sounds like Gollum. So you can see we've already got one that we've kind of like brought down to something a little more simplistic. We'll do the same thing here. We don't need as much geo here, so we're gonna start getting a little serious with it. The house is haunted. He's crying over something. Usually it's something related to him freaking out. Like he wants to play. They've got like a BB9E remote control thing that they got last Christmas from one of my uncles. And that's probably what if I had to guess, that's probably what the issue is right now. Something related to robots. Beep, boop, deep, boop, boop, bop, boop, 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 boop. I'd like to just draw through here, but it starts to get weird like that if I go, whatever. Able to, nope, nope, whoop, whoop, nope. I want is that. No, give me what I want. Give me what I want. Get out of here. Give me what I want. Get out of here. Give me what. No, whatever. Fine.
Fine. I don't care. We're just gonna go this way. And then we'll clean it up. You know, I didn't think Harry Anderson was a thing, because I was thinking of Harry and the Hendersons, which is also an old show. What about if I get rid of these little guys? Whoopsies. Nope. I still need more to come through here. I need to, like, get a happy medium there. Yes, that was a movie with John Lithgow. But they have a show. Like, they made like they tried to make a show out of everything in the 90s, and I thought it had a show for a little bit too. Obviously not with John Lithgow, but I forget. I think I got on a kick about older movies because Mason had made a comment on my Twitter about I was saying that I wanted Twitch to stop advertising 5 gum to me. And he's like, it's either that or Trojan condoms. So I went and found a little video clip of Coneheads where they're chewing on the condom like bubble gum. And that made me start thinking about all these old movies. So the AI that makes 3D models out of photographs. I mean, yeah. There's photogrammetry from like a still photo, and it doesn't give you all that information. You need a turnaround, unless you're talking about something completely different, where it just sort of guesses at what the other side of the photo looks like to make a full 3D model, or maybe it's just sort of like a relief almost. Just one quad with a picture on it. Wow! Is there anything computers can't do? You know, let's go with the... Because I still need more geo over here, because there's going to be some bending and whatnot, obviously, here. So I need something that's going to give me just a little bit more geo out of this. Let's see, inside, it's not too bad. I'm wondering if I should add a little bit more here. Oh, I think she's starting to do the like Christmas cupcake thing. I'll be doing a bunch of shit like that during the off time after this stream. You know, once I do my once I start my holiday staycation. It'd be a lot of family shit you'd put on a Hallmark card. It's time for something to end here. So I'm gonna... Whoopsies. No. None of those things are things I want to do. Let's get rid of that. Thank you. We're going to... start combining these things. I don't want to do tries like I'll do on the top of the hand. I want to do quads down here just because there's going to be animation and stuff. I guess you won't see it, but I'll start doing things. It'll be fine. Hold on. I can just get this up through here and whap, and then whoop. And then I'll start doing some close off here. The close off, pose off. Oh, cool. That's great. Did you post I was asking if you post a link in the Discord? Because obviously, like I said, I don't know about for this project, but I'm looking for an audio manager that I can sort of inspect and kind of understand how, you know, someone that's actually out to make an audio manager might make something, so that way I can become better at what I aim to do. Of course, I could just use that. We're gonna make some cuts in here, I think, to give this a little bit more geo, because it's just a little low after I get out here. So I'm gonna and then boop, 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 boop. Quadra. Oh, you dirty. Let me fix this. No, don't do that. Oh my god. Stop with that. There we go. Now we got a little, yeah, now we're following that silhouette. Now we got a little extra in there. Perfect. Let's save and I'm going to clear the history on this thing real quick because that's building up. It's building up. Perfect. All right. Booping looks so easy, doesn't it? Cool. In Hangout, awesome. Thank you. Because it's useful for everybody, right? See some of that stuff. This is almost ready to do stuff up here, but not quite. I need to get a little bit more geo out of this just because of the animation that will be happening around here is quite a bit. Basically, like, all this needs to become something interesting. I think I'm going to want this geo coming off of here over here. It's free? Oh, awesome. That's even better. I'm a huge fan of that. Bless those fine folks who just make cool tools for free. Oopsie dipsy. Now it's not going to be crazy high at that point, but I've got some geo up in here to work with as I start building this out. And then I can start closing it up just before I get to the wrist. I don't need to do it this way. I could just go ahead and extrude it. But for now, I'm gonna be lazy. That up here. So these kind of even out. It's based on a library, but you have to assign it. I think I gave you. Interesting. Interesting. Cool. Now this can loop around to here because I'm not going to need that much geo anymore after I've put in the geo that I need to start animating there. And we can make our first connection to the wrist. How exciting! Let's go ahead and turn this down a little bit here too. And kind of even all that out. Ugh, gross, no, ew. Okay, I think I need to go up one more with my notch that I made here. No, damn it. Isn't retopology fun and exciting? Isn't everybody on the edge of their seat? Alright, there we go. And now I can cap this off. And then I can... Boop. Get in there. Let's see. For the wrist, I think that'll be okay. Number of cuts. Once I get up in it. I'll be able to add one more if I really want. I can't sit still. It's so amazing. I pronounced that weird. It's I can't sit still, but I said it like you still are unable to sit. Like you haven't been able to sit this whole time, and you still are medically unable to sit. I blame Grump for making me unable to sit. Let's start capping this mofo off. We're gonna start going into tries for some of these things that don't have much animation going. Actually, that really should happen here. This would be a little bit right there, so I guess I should keep it as quads for that. We're gonna go ahead and do this whole thing, and then we'll go through and optimize it up. That. Get through here. Figured, you know what? I'll optimize it after the fact, so I might as well just go ahead and extrude it out. Start doing some things here. Because then I could take a look at the mesh as a whole and be like, all right, where do I want to combine things? Where do I want to leave it? You know, that's fine. Yeah, Macaw. Basically, the work process, like the flow here, is I've done a high poly sculpt in ZBrush that was 8 million tries. And then I exported that as a high poly model, and then I did what's called decimation. It's just a plugin for ZBrush, Decimation Master, which takes your model and tries to keep it as close to the high poly version as possible with the poly count you've chosen. I chose like 100,000. And then I bring that in as what I call the mid. It's just a model with a lower poly count that represents your high really well, so that you can create the game resolution model on top of it. And so that's what I'm doing here. So this model right now is, what am I at? Okay, that is not accurate. Damn it. The try count is never accurate for this shit. There we go, 6,237 tries. So when I'm done with this, will probably be about 30,000 tries, maybe even 40. Especially once I add the teeth, we may be even closer to 50. I'm not sure, but that's okay because I'm making a game where you're looking at these characters pretty close, right? So I mean, especially nowadays, like this is still kind of low. But anyway, so I'm creating a game res model right here. And that's what I'm working on right now. You can see I've got basically some of the hand left and the toes left. But what I'm going to do after I finish the hand is I'm going to mirror this and then have it be linked to the high res model again, and I'll smooth it and make it match on the other side. The reason I need to do that, I could do symmetry while building it, but my points were a little off
And not only that, I have some asymmetrical stuff going on the body, so I can't really just have it I can't just do the other side while working on this side. So I'll mirror it and then adjust that other side. And then I can UV it and texture it, and that'll be great. How much did you choose for Decimate? It was just 100K. Does Maya's automatic retopo? Yeah, it's not. Does Maya even have a full-on automatic retopo? If so, I haven't experienced it. I mean, there is a reduce that you could run on a high poly that could potentially, I mean, it would be terrible, but yeah, I mean, this is definitely one of the slower parts. This and UVing are two of the least enjoyed parts across the board by all artists. Now, there are tools that make retopologizing much easier. There's TopoGun 3D Coat, and those work fine. Maya's built-in tools are okay. I just went this route because I have Maya and I don't have any of those other tools, so it's just like, you know, whatever. I could do a Z remesh, but that has a tendency to create like spiral geometry, and you don't really want that because you're going to want to be able to create seams for your textures where you select along the geo here and be like, okay, that's a leg, I've made that. But if you select that edge, it'll spiral down if you do a Z remesh. There are ways to combat that, but I'm just not a huge fan of retopologizing in ZBrush. Making good UVs sucks, yes. We're going to mirror it anyway. Why not do that from the start and then touch it up? Because the problem is, if I mirror it this way, I already, like, I can take the other half and kind of move it into place. Whereas if I'm doing a retopology with the symmetry on while I'm doing this and the center point is off, like, I could be retopologizing on the shoulder over here and it would be floating way over here. Whereas, like, if I just mirror it real quick, I can make sure it's kind of in the right place, and then I'll be able to just smooth it, and it won't be a big deal. There's Poly Remesh and Poly Retopo. Interesting. I've never actually tried them. Where are they located? Let's see. Oops. So I'm guessing it creates like a thing and then shrink wraps it or whatever Maya calls it onto it. There's Poly Remesh and Poly Retopo. So I'm guessing modeling, mesh tools. I want to see it. Mesh. Where are you? Surfaces? No. I don't think. I just saw a tutorial where he typed the command somewhere in Maya. Okay, he said it's Poly Remesh, Poly Retopo. I want to find these because there's weird stuff like this. Sometimes you don't know it exists. Poly Remesh, Maya. When is this written? 19. Okay, so it's recent. Tools, the tools have not been properly implemented into Maya 2020. Modeling menu. So maybe, I mean, this was an older article, so maybe it is available now. I mean, it's not that much older, but a little bit. Poly modeling. In the modeling shelf. Okay. I don't see it here. Okay. Let me see this video tutorial real quick. I want to see where it's at. So this seems to be a relatively new thing.
In this video, I want to talk about two nodes that are actually already
Yeah,
here.
if they typed it in, it's there, but I want to know.
Big
Oops, hey. Okay, so yeah, this is probably what you were talking about, because they just typed it in and it did it.
In this video, I want to talk about two nodes that are actually already here inside Maya.
So it's just poly remesh. Okay. Okay, that's what it did. Beautiful. It really it's amazing. So remesh makes a bazillion faces, then retopper reduces them back down again for the fixed layout. So creates, I'm guessing, yeah, a high res model on top of it, then reduces it. It said it did stuff. I looked in both of them. So it was poly remesh. It's doing something. See, and it did something here. Changed the geo a little bit. And poly topo. I'm gonna undo and see if I can see like changes in the mesh. Yeah, see, there was a change in the mesh there. That's weird. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, right? Yeah, what the... That's super not what's happening here. Dude. Maybe it's like... Maybe it works well like if I brought in the high. I mean, obviously I'm too far along on this model to bother, but I would like to know. Let's try it real quick. Let's just experiment. Let's go crazy. Maybe in a newer version. This is the newest version. Or at least I thought it was. I've been updating and everything, and you know, I'm up on my license, so. Yeah, demos with a low poly to start, so it makes me wonder. I wonder if like cleaner geo would work. So let me check. Let me just bring in the old lady high real quick. This is gonna be a mistake, but we'll see. Yeah. It's gonna take a second to load this up. Obviously, it's got 8 million tries, so we'll see. Yeah, see, this example is just simple booleans, right? And then it does a remesh and a retopo, and like that looks great. Looks like a beautiful mesh right there. But I mean, doesn't do me a lot of good. Avert your eyes! Oh my god! All right, so we're gonna take this, and we're gonna do poly remesh. Poly remesh. It's gonna think for 1,000 years, and maybe crash the stream. Who knows?
So we're best friends
I
now.
don't know what's happening. Just music. Thank you very, very much for the follow. Oh god. I didn't even think about that. It creates a high poly of the, like, what is it doing? So, is what it's doing subdividing the mesh the best it can and then reducing that? Because if that's the case, oh my goodness, it is. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it actually seems to be reduced. I don't know. All right, well, hold on. We'll just ignore what's happening and just continue. Poly retopo. And we'll wait our lifetimes again. I really it's interesting doing things like this where it's like it's almost like it's an unfinished tool or something. Like, I mean, it could be that I have a slightly older version of Maya. Like maybe there's an update that I haven't grabbed, you know? Thanks. But let's see. Let's see what happens here. I'm really curious. because I don't have like a target for poly count, right? Like that's what I would expect. I would expect a target to be like, what would you like your poly count to be? And then, you know, go from there. But yeah, I'll have to, after the stream's done and I start my little break. Yeah, right? So I'm that's what I just saw in the video that I saw too. So I'm like, well, maybe there's a modifiers that I'm putting on it that I'll be able to adjust after the fact. But it seems like maybe there might be a slightly newer version of Maya. Oh, snap. No, I've got Maya 2019.2. It's not 2020. So this is like a terrible early version of it. I need to get the newest Maya. Well, let's see what happens out of curiosity now, because we've already gone down this path. Don't mention the number, Cobbs. Ignore it. Ignore everything. It's fine. I feel like it's just telling me, it's just making up that loading bar is doing nothing. It's just sitting there. Okay, well, I'll definitely need to grab the latest version of Maya. Let me head over to Autodesk so I don't forget. I won't do it right now, because I don't want to just go and update my Maya in the middle of re-topologizing something. I have too many bad experiences with updating Maya or any other tool in the middle of doing something. Autodesk.com. What? Okay. I'm gonna log in and grab. Because I just re-upped my indie license like a couple months ago, I think. Which should get me everything. See, menu, products. Oh my god, this is I swear, it's like they update their dashboard for users like every other day, and it's like impossible to navigate. Maya, there it is. No, this is for C pricing options. No, I already have it. I already have it, Autodesk. My profile and settings? It's doing something, I know, right? It's doing something. That's why I'm like, okay, I'll let it go. I'm curious. New look. Your profile page is a new modern style and easier to navigate. Really? Is it though? Okay, why do I need a profile with Autodesk with my LinkedIn and shit like that? I want to see my products that I own. What's this? Oh, thank you. I got some warm cookie, singular. I have a cookie, a warm cookie. Okay, well, I'm gonna eat this cookie while we wait. I'll mute it so you don't hear my smacky sounds. One moment, please. Oh shit, you're right. It says 83 in the bar and 66 out of the bar. What does that even mean? Oh lordy. All right, everyone. I think this is lying to us. I don't think anything's happening. I don't think it knows what to do. This is too early a version of it, and let's see. No, don't pop it out. I want to see it. It certainly looks very nice on the little examples where they do like a cylinder and a sphere. Oh, did it? Oh, Maya. Okay, I'm in my profile. Where's my freaking products? Manage products and downloads. Oh my god, I think I found it. Maya for indie users. View details. Come on now. Unless, can I actually, oh, I can't click in here because it's too busy thinking about whether it's 83% or 66%. So I guess I'll just, oh, cool. That's useful. Look how useful this information is. Thank you, Autodesk. I clicked it and that's what it took me to. Was a bigger picture of the icon. Oh, recent product updates. There's 3 of them. Maya 2020.4 update for Windows. Download. Oh, disable your pop-up blocker because it needs pop-ups to download things, I guess. Come on. No. Turn it off and refresh. Oh my god. Even in the future, nothing works. I can't. There we go. All right. Windows download. Start the download. Firefox prevented. Damn it. Save file 2 gigabytes. My goodness. Okay. I don't think anything's going to happen here. Nothing of interest. If I can, I'll get the latest version of Maya and I'll check it out tonight. And if it can actually usefully retopologize, that'll be awesome. That would be great. Like, because like I said, I don't have Topo Gun. I don't have a retopology tool that is a good automatic retopology tool. It costs extra money. I can do it the way that I'm doing it here, and it's not terrible. It's just kind of time consuming, but it also gives me a lot of control on how Edgeflow works and everything. No, it's not a one-time purchase. It's a yearly that I pay for Maya Indie. It's like $260 a year for Maya Indie as long as I stay broke. And if I'm not broke, I won't care about paying $1,500 for the year. See, how much does Topo Gun cost? Single license is $100 for Topo Gun. That's tough when Maya potentially has a retopology, an auto retopo option along with their other retopo tools that we've seen getting used. You can still update Maya after 12 months. No. It's a subscription. It's not an update thing. It won't let you, it'll give you a warning saying that you have so much time to use the tool still unless you update your license. Otherwise, it just locks you out of the program. Did become a AAA dev and started it well. There's a big difference between AAA dev, because I've been a AAA dev. There's a big difference between AAA dev and successful indie, right? The only thing that makes AAA is tons of money behind it and a large team that uses that large amount of money. So I think if anything, I'd be what you call maybe AA. I don't know. But anyway, AAA dev, start team. What software would I use then? Maya, ZBrush, exactly what I'm using now. I'd use exactly what I use. Just, it'd be more expensive because that's how the world works. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of those, Twitch Dog. But I mean, as it stands right now, $260 is a manageable fee per year. so I'm okay with it. What would be considered double A? A different lower amount of funding. I don't know what the cutoffs are, but it's basically the amount of money you have behind your studio. Double A is a thing, and it's not like a lot of times like AAA has become this like synonymous with game quality, which isn't it, right? People look at, you know, like people look at Cyberpunk and be like, that's a AAA game, because they'll see like the quality of it, when really what it is it's all financial. It's all the money behind things. No, I don't think that team is. I mean, it's let's see, Joey Drew Studios and the Meatly Games Limited. No. It depends how much money they're getting and what they do with that money. Did I download this? I'm about to just cancel this thing so I can get back to... I mean, I've got... New Maya is almost done downloading, but like I said, I don't really want to go through the download when I've only got an hour left in stream. So I may actually kick this process to the curb here and get back to retopoing. Because right now it goes from like exploring a new tool, which I know I'll be doing in the newest version, to like just letting a broken thing finish. Yeah, dog. My dog. Easy, Yoshi, man. My kids are so like into being brave right now. So my son was just like, last time I was scared, but this time I'm brave. I guess about the dog barking, I don't know. Alrighty. We're gonna use this to kind of cap that off. So continue that. That can start being pinched together. Same with whoopsie doopsie. Same with this and this. And start. So you can do this here because there's no real morphing here. There's nothing going on animation wise. Like obviously the knuckles will get animation, movement. All of this in here is gonna have a lot of movement. But once we hit here, there isn't anything going on. So I can start pinching some geo together here and yeah. Let this stop doing what you're doing. Let this all come to a merciful end. This, I think, because there can potentially be some morphing there still, I'm gonna go ahead and have it be square. Extend all these kind of where they need to go. Smoothie, smoothie, smooths. Smoothie, smooth town. Alright, that's looking alright. I don't know how much of whoops, oopsie. Oh, it won't work because it's not tries anymore. I don't want to close that off. That's going to need some of that extra geo there still, too. I just want to do this so that I can easily extrude these guys, boop, to here. That's a little bit of the same weirdness. I don't want that yet. I'll keep it like this. That'd be good. My woman is live. Hit break to what? A woman is live. No, that's kind of gross. I want to make sure there's some proper geo going on around this wrist. That's a little weird. Move that to there. Cool, okay. Go. Move all these up a little bit, with the flow being less poopy. Feels like it might be a little low here. I have to do something to rectify that. We'll see. A lot of times it's just about poly distribution to make sure the silhouette still looks good. Is that enough detail for a wrist? I'll probably add another loop. I'll probably be like, you know, just for animation wise. Something like that. We'll see. If it ends up not looking great in a bake or something, it won't be difficult to fix. But if you look at it, you can see it's following the silhouette of the body. So that's really all you need. Now for animation, yeah, you'd want to have a little bit more in there, and that's what's happening there. You can make just about any poly count work. You gotta. It's about how you distribute the polys and does it achieve the visuals that you're going for. So we'll find out for me in my specific case once I get all this in here. But oh my god, my just want to have you built. Yep. Okay. Up. Hold on. Gotta ask. Remember. There you go. Hey, don't blame me. Blame the friggin' bots that come in asking if I want to be famous every 3 seconds. Take it up with the machines. Oh, it's when you type something and if you accidentally have like a period that is close, like you accidentally don't have a space between a period and some other thing, yeah.
Are decimal numbers banned? That's a good question. I don't know. I hate decimal places. I have no floats in my code. I hate them. No floats, no doubles. And get right out of here. Oh, wait. I don't... Ooh, wait a second. I will need to do something. I'll probably add a little bump in there. Let's do that real quick. Save these and multi-cut. Let's go into... Yeah, okay. There we go. Now I got some extra geo to work with here. A little sneaky poop right there to add some geo. Now here's where we get weird because I need to bring it back in. Actually, maybe better off instead of bringing this to there. Actually, this is gonna look ugly at first until I go fix it. This is a little dumb. Gross. Gross town. Have to fix all that. That's nasty. I don't like that at all. Oh, wait, can I get rid of you? Let me get rid of something. And then smooth this out so I can at least see what I'm doing and be like, ugh. Yeah, okay, we'll go into there, I think. This gets so weird with this extra little guy right here. Can't put that in there. So that's too dense down there. I think I can get away with... Yeah, I can get rid of one of these because it's just not... It doesn't add to the silhouette at all. It's just unneeded geo. It gives myself a little bit of extra something to work with there. There we go. See? Same look, just less geo. How long does it take to make a model like this? Well, let's see. You guys were in here when I sculpted it. I don't know. You got the base model that I bring in from Fusion to save myself some time, so I'm not constantly remodeling new bodies. If I really need to, I can, but I mean, it's easy to go from a base model, bring that in ZBrush, and it basically looks like a model akin to this. And I bring it into ZBrush and subdivide a shit ton and start sculpting. That took a couple days. And then retopo, it only takes about a day, but I kind of started and then moved on to some other things, and yeah. So not terribly long, but there we go. See, I don't need all that. Again. Whoopsie doopsie. Combine those. Nah, I don't need to do that much. Yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna take a look at the retopology stuff that Maya apparently has now, and hopefully that'll be something that can save some time, which would be pretty rad. But you know, we'll see. Cool. Now we got a flow that kind of wraps around the edge there, goes down to the side. That's pretty good. a good measure. Put another one in there just for bending. Again, like I kind of got higher poly count on these things because you're going to be right up on it. You're going to be like right here looking at it. So I want to make sure that it looks okay. I'll probably be able to remove some of these polys, but not a huge concern of mine. Let's go ahead and move these just to kind of get them a little bit more evenly distributed. But overall, yeah, I'll be doing the same process on here if people are interested in seeing it again and again and again. Audio play method in an event handler function work for doing stuff. Once I event handler, you talking about like basically? Well, I mean, why does it matter how they do it? Why not just put logic in there to stop in a way that you, I mean, I understand wanting to learn something for sure. I'm just curious if that's a necessity for you right now, or why not just, you know, make something that does what you are looking for. Oh god, what's happening to this Engon? No, ew, 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 ew. Ah, burn. Burn in hell, dude. Gross. I don't want to do that. Okay. Oh, you mean like triggers on the animations? It all depends on how you're, you know, what you're doing with your audio, right? I tend to not trigger too much stuff off of animations anymore. I tend to either have something run for the length of the audio clip, or I check to see if an audio clip is done. Now, if I have like something walking, then yeah, I'll do like I'll do something that pings off the animation. Mm-hmm. I get some really weird shit going on there. I don't think I want. Let's get one more. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Get what I want. There we go. Ah, poop. How can I get what I want out of you? Ba-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. Ba-dee-dee-doo-doo. Where can I put a try that doesn't matter either, if I want to think of it that way? I suppose here would be the least offensive. That's a little bit of a weird flow. Or non-flow. I guess it's not the end of the world. It was a nice triangle. Let's move some of this stuff around a little bit and smooth it again. Let's make our flow a little bit more loopy instead of straight triangles.
I'd cut that in and then didn't smooth, so let's go ahead and get that going. That'll be enough geo for animating, but let's just space it all nicely in a way that makes it not poop. There we go. Fits like a glove. Had 3 sides and everything. I know it was a fantastic triangle. Okay, so here we are. Let's see how our mirroring is going to work and look and not be terrible. We'll see. Did I do any of the bottom of the foot? Or I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm doing the same on the other side. I'm gonna change how I flow into the toes based on whether or not I'm out here or out here. Or I could go all this way and basically just not do this and then mirror it. That's probably the best. That way I have less work to do twice. Look at these beautiful toes. How cute. It's another one of those things where it's like usually it's just kind of a clump. Like these will all just be together and then just rendered out into a clump. And I will be doing that somewhat, but not fully, because again, you're going to be close to these things trying to analyze stuff, so can't have it be too like, oh, come on. Oh, I had it. Get up on the, get on the geo. Come on, man. Is it because it's because it's a separate piece of geo? Like, what would that be for? Who's that for? Ugh. Okay, whatever. I'll just there. It's the nails all over again. Hate doing this shit. Like, it doesn't have to follow the nails perfectly here. It just needs to follow the basic shape, so when I do the bake, it looks correct. So what I'm going to do is go down into here, and then I'm going to come back up. So that's what I was talking about, where it's going to be kind of the same thing, where some of it's clumped together, but in a way that makes sense for the geo that I've built. So that way when you look, it still feels like it's doing the dip that it's supposed to do. It's still a little like, it's a little high detail, so I'll probably try and lower the poly count a little bit coming around, but you know. Come on, you big butt. Do what you do. It's clear what I want. Thank you. Jeez Louise. Okay. There, and this is another weird one where it's like, I kind of want it to, like, I guess I'll do an edge like this, or then go under. Some of this is already under. It's a little weird. It'll be fine. Like, I don't need it to be perfect. I just need it to be close to perfect. Come on, close up shop. There you go. Now for this, there we go. I don't like how it's not directly on it there. That's a little too bad. But this is one of those things where, again, you get lost in like the exact geo, like right there. But then when you zoom out, you're like, hey, you know what? That's actually pretty close to it. Bedtime, good night. All right, good night. Good to have you here, Snoopy. Appreciate you. And hey, thank you again.
that shit. And hey, I'll see you in a week and a half then, all right? I'll be right back here. And I'll post on Twitter when I'm back, obviously, but you know, you have a fantastic holiday times. There. Mm-hmm. I may need to go around this a little bit here to kind of build up a geo base for this that I can work off of. Like that. So I have some sort of flow to connect this other junk to, so it actually knows what I'm trying to do. Like the fingers. Can you imagine great painters or sculptors like... Well, I mean, see, that's an interesting concept because these tools are far more technically minded. Like, you still need to learn those things. So then it becomes an interesting question of like, would they be able to understand the technical mindset of how to use it? Because there are a lot of things behind using these tools that, again, are technical, and no doubt if they learned it, they'd make some amazing shit probably. But it becomes an interesting, like, would they even be able to do it? Because some people just aren't technologically inclined, right? I've known plenty of artists when I was going to school that you know, they do traditional art. They didn't know the all the different tools and stuff and didn't want to bother to learn it. It's an interesting thought exercise. Or not, I don't know, whatever. Connect to where I want you, butt. Get, no, okay. Will you give me something? There we go. Oh, aha, there we go. Not great, but they are close enough together with enough dip information that it'll actually read correctly, or it should, with the, you son of a... With whatever I bake. Nope, that's gonna be terrible. Let's see if I can get something out of this if I cap this off. True. I mean, he wasn't he... I mean, yeah. I'm curious how technical it all was. Because some of it's like, you know, let's make something that flings a rock from here to here. I mean, yeah, probably. I think you're right that Da Vinci probably would be able to hang in ZBrush and stuff. Can I get this thing facing the right direction, or am I just gonna be, you know what, I'm just gonna... There. Good enough. There. We don't need to be crazy. I mean, it's just different tools, right? So, yeah. But then again, in that scenario, would they then just be another, like, you know, you see so many talented artists on ArtStation making amazing stuff, and you don't know their names, you don't really know, they're just, you know, another artist in the game industry or movie industry. It's like, would they just be that? Would Da Vinci work at Pixar as another artist, you know? True. Yep, I think he would be fine too. I think you're right. I'm just talking about, like, how that's an interesting aspect of, you know, if if that artist is technically minded, but I think most of them would have to be, almost, because you have to have a good understanding of human anatomy and just being able to understand why things look the way they look and work the way they work in the first place. And so I think maybe it is drawn to that to some degree. Which is kind of interesting, because artists I know often don't think of themselves as technically minded, but just differently technically minded. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. More riveting geo as we work on weird old toes. What next? Yeah.
So we're best friends now.
Marco Artist. Thank you. Thank you bunches. I think I'm already, putting in more than I need to for these. But we'll be alright. It's a bit of a weird spot right there. I have to cut another little bit there because I don't want to. Yeah. Okay. This is a weird one where it's I do want that gap. What are you doing? Do you sculpt? Yeah. This was sculpted in ZBrush. I don't have it up right now, but yeah. Sculpted. Now I'm retopologizing, and then I'll have to rig it and animate it and all that good stuff. So, we got a ways to go with her before she's done, but I'm gonna get each character, each body, sculpted and modeled and textured before I go into any animation stuff, because there's still a lot I need to actually make in the game itself, a lot of systems I need to build. So having this available to me is not hugely important right now, but I'd like to have one that uses the universal rig. I've set, I get the universal rig set up and I can start doing various things with it and making parts of my systems fire different animations, so that once I do start building the other ones and getting them rigged, they'll just work. What do you use as human texture? There's some good skin stuff that's an okay start in Substance. I tend to start from there, but I mean, usually it's I've sculpted some skin detail on there already, pores and such like that. You can just make a solid color then that has the proper material settings and it'll look all right. But usually you want to have different hues in there and some depth. Gives a little bit of life. Yeah, I use ZBrush, Maya, and Substance Painter. Those are the 3D programs that I use to create stuff. Why is that one so ugh? I need to come down this way. I'm covering too much ground with this. There we go. I'll probably bring that to a 0.2 and be okay. Yeah, that's not going to kill anything. You have a reference to the basement. I just keep old ladies with messed up feet in my basement. No, we've already established that I keep everyone in my wall. That's where I put people. Nobody's gonna look there,
Everyone's like, oh, you're gonna keep them under something or in something. It's like, no. Walls where it's... I need to stop talking about that. You show up on a list somewhere, we'll have some problems. ZBrush. ZBrush is a 3D sculpting program. It's how you make your high resolution models. Oh god, this whole thing is gross. All right. Do some work with that. Can I get like a... Man, can I get the angle I want at least to maybe... I have ZBrush and on a face, but can't do eyes properly in hair. Well, I mean, you know, eyes are just... I mean, I just do a sphere with a little blip, blip, dip in them, make them a little flat or whatever, you know, whatever. But then I just texture it, you know, that's just a substance-y, texture-y thing after that. Ooh, there it is. Haha! It's a little bit of a weird spot, but I mean, it's toes that you don't really do anything with, so it's nothing crazy. It's not even going to be something that you get, like, interact with. Oh, doggone it. Like, you're not going to get close enough to the toes, I don't think. I mean, there may be... We'll see what angles I set up. Because if I have you inspect the leg... and you get into like here to look at the top of the foot, like obviously that's going to be fine, but if I want you to look at the bottom of the foot, I need some of that information there. My game? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize who those two. My bad. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Oh, you big jerk. Just there we go. Yeah. All right. Wrap around. Okay, good. And yeah. And ha. There we go. All right, there. Stupid little toe gap. Here, you gotta work real hard at the gym to get that toe gap. I know I do. I'm a beginner. I want as realistic as possible. Learn anatomy and understand your materials. Did you sculpt the toes that close to each other? Yeah. I mean, this is the decimated high poly. So it's like I sculpted them and then actually no, I sculpted them and then I did a selection and feathered the selection, rotated into place, and then smoothed it and did a little bit of extra sculpting to hide that. Do you have some days where you go to your project and your scripts are all jumbled up and it's so annoying you almost can't work? What do you mean they're all jumbled up? Like you look at what you've written and you just like, there's so much here, or what? Because I pretty much hate everything I make, so, you know. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why... The thing is that's where me not knowing a lot about programming is a good thing, because I look at it and I go, okay, well, I'm just gonna make it work. And once it works, then I'll go ahead and look at, like, refactoring this thing. Because I like... You know, I'm like, as long as it's working, I've done something right. 83, thank you very much. Thank you so much for the follow. I think I can just do this and this. I think it'll be simple enough that, you know, it's going to get that height information baked onto it. And you won't be able to be at an angle where it won't look like that. Because you're pretty much going to be viewing from like this angle or like that angle or something, and it'll look pretty correct, I think. As long as I get it like that up and down. Is complete. Lynx, thank you very much for the host, dude. Appreciate you. How you doing? See if I can push these into an area that the silhouette is a little bit more on par. It looks like it. Looks like this is decent. Cool. Okay. Houdini is used as the modeling tool now. Sorry, Nancy. Is it weird to use Houdini as a modeling tool? I would say that the standards in the industry currently are Maya and 3D Studio Max. Those are the standards. I have not used any other tool at any studio that I've been at. 3D modeling softwares are still, you know, useful to learn 3D modeling on because it can transfer to basically any tool as long as you know what you're looking for. But yeah, just as a, you know, this is what studios use. It's Maya and Max currently. Not a lot of, I haven't heard of any place using many other tools. I mean, they exist, of course, but kind of depends on what the art team has set up. When I was at Disney, we used both Maya and Max because it was like, and honestly, we could have used anything really because all they cared about was the end result. So they were like, just buy whatever software you need. We don't care. But that was Disney. They had a blank check for everything, you know? And they're just like, it's like, whatever you want. Sure. We don't know. We don't care. Just make it. As long as it makes us millions, we're cool. Hey, Links. Thank you. Take two. Thank you again for the host. Appreciate you. Okay, why is this over here? And this is bad like that and like that. There we go. Can I like make this not dumb? It's so weird, like it's a lot of detail around these toes. It's bizarre thinking of like, okay, I gotta way more detail than I would normally put in because you're gonna get pretty close to these things. And I gotta keep reminding myself of that. Because part of me just wants to be like, boop, 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 toe. You know, I just like close it off and be like, that information will be baked there and that's fine. But, you know, to some degree that's okay, but not a ton. Gnomon Workshop? Hell yeah. I kind of like the way Disney thinks, maybe. On some levels, they're fine. On the spending money side to try and make money, yeah, they got it down. Like, whatever you need, sure, we don't care. And then, oh, you didn't make money, you shut down. You know? So it depends on how you view those things. I left before our branch was shut down, but it was shut down. And the project didn't finish, so it still belongs to Disney under lock and key. So that's the unfortunate part of that, where it's like whatever I make, I can only be like, here's a PDF secretly to you, company, on of what I did at Disney or what I made, you know. But I'm not. It's not like I'm applying to studios right now anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I played your Mortuary Assistant demo a while back, by the way. Thank you very much. Have you seen where it's come to? I'm working on the body that I'm working on is for the full version of this game, obviously. So, I mean, there's the stand-in right now. But anyway, like here, let me oh, I can't because whatever. Well, the idea, let me just go ahead and move to cold storage. There's a whole talk about how to move the body, and I came to the conclusion of doing this because physically carting the body down the hall would suck. The timing needs to be fixed because right now it uses the same as like the intro timer. So what happens right now is let me pause this. So what happens right now, imagine, if you will, you're coming in for the first time, you got your sweet clipboard, and you're like, let's see here. Time for mortuary things. Never mind the light switch sound. Everything's either a light switch or a creaky wooden door at the moment. I was a lead environment artist. when I was at Disney. There's gonna be a bathroom in here with your reflection, because you have a body! A horror game with a body! Oh my god! No. Not a lot of the animation's hooked up yet, obviously. But you'll get your clipboard and all your various stuff. Go to my inventory, you can see we've got the things here. Also some matches, which do nothing yet. What's a bit extra work? For an entire game? Yeah. Alright, Slimbo, calm down. Calm down. And then there's all your stuff for entering in different bodies. So let's see, we got and Dark Bottom. Ignore the names right now. I just made random names and put them in a list. Oh yeah, it is. It is. And honestly, if people don't care about this and like the game flops and be like, I'm not doing bodies anymore. Everybody comments on how there's no body or reflection in horror games, but it's like I don't know if people really care that much. But anyway, so here's Scoop Tumble Bomp. So let's go ahead and pull out Scoop. And we'll go ahead and check out. I'm going to move him to the tabla. There you have it. So now we've moved the body and we've sort of marked the, like, here's the beginning of the embalming of this person, right? And so now what that puts us into is inspection mode, where we can take a look at different parts of the body. This is what you would do performing an embalming. You check vitals, you record like markings and stuff on the body, things like that. I can't find any. Oh wait, there's one right there, so we'll go ahead and take that. Right now they're just cubes and spheres. What they're going to be are projectors that have like tattoos and scars and other markings and stuff like that. So that's what you would go and collect. So there's going to be an interface for it where, like, I zoom in, I go, okay, I don't see anything, click, and it'll flip the hand over, and you'll be able to look on that side, and you'll click whatever you see. So you click whatever you see, it'll record it down. Your clipboard is kind of a catch-all for a lot of things. When you're just walking around the world, your clipboard is going to be like a to-do list, so it's almost like a quest tracker. If you want to think of it that way. And then when you get that information, this doesn't really look like anything, but this is, it'll look like a clipboard when I'm done. But this is your 2D representation of your clipboard and the computer monitor. And so you'll go to data entry, and we already did and dark bottom is entry 1, so we go to entry 2, and we can click, 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 click. I wanted a way to enter this information into the database without it being annoying with tons of typing or anything like that. So it's just about matching up the things. There will be labels and everything. The UI will actually look like a real UI and everything. This is all just stand-in. So let's see. I think it's this one. No, it's that one. Which one of these is it? There it is. So you would click. There's going to be a drawing of the body, basically, and the notes show up in the proper locations around it right now, and what you do is you click that and then click its corresponding box here. Once you've gotten everything, you hit submit. There you go. Now entry 3's opened up for the next body, but I can't click anything and enter anything, so we're good to go. But we've finished our inspection, and what that does is now bring us into embalming mode. So when I come back here, I can't inspect anymore. All I can do is start embalming. So right now I just click the neck and it finishes it just for the sake of testing and moving on with the other systems. But what you'll be doing is gathering all the things necessary. You'll go and you'll make the cut for the carotid artery and the jugular vein. You'll hook up the hoses and bleed the body out and mix up the embalming mixture and then pump it in. And then when that's all done, so I'll click this and it's like, boop, hey, I'm done. So now this body is complete. You've recorded all the information you can, or at least that you've found. You can miss stuff, and once you've entered it in there, you can't record it again. But you can bring the body back out and inspect. So now that we're done, I'm back into inspection mode. I can't record anything, but I can go back into inspecting stuff. So what I do now, oops,
still need to do lighting, obviously. So now I'm done with this body. I can either move it to the retort, where you would burn the body, or you can move it back to cold storage, whatever you want to do. So we'll move this one back to cold storage. And the idea is that one of these bodies is haunted. There's some tie with, you know, either demonic possession or whatever it is. And you're essentially like sensitive to this particular spirit. See, there was one. We can't roll the body over right now. Also, I have no crouching animation, so that's why we are looking through her pelvis. But anyway, we can't. I can't flip the body over right now. But once I do that, you'll see that there's a mark on the shoulder there, and we would have been able to record that. So, okay, body's back. Shove her back in. Boop. There's that body. So we've recorded those. Next would be Chantella Porman. and so we'll grab the table that she'll be on, pull it out, and then move to the table. And then we would do it again. So the idea is you're gathering this information. You know from the beginning that one of these bodies has a entity tied to it. You don't know which one. So what you're doing is you're essentially taking this information, and after you've recorded it all, you're going to be able to use the night shift system that's only available to the morticians that do this part of work at the mortuary. It's a secret that the mortuary actually does this sort of stuff too, where they will put a family member's deceased to rest, like their spirit, their connection, whatever, if that is indeed the problem. So that's handled during the night. Anyway, what would happen here, let me see, in game UI, I would turn on night shift, and this is nothing right now, but once you've inspected everything, you'll be able to choose the body from the drop down. And this is sort of like it's not an internet browser really, it's kind of a database type thing, but you'll choose it, and information like their obituary, police files, anything related to them will come up, and there's a few other things that you'll be able to use as well. And you use all that information to try and figure out which body might be the one that's haunted and causing all this creepy shit that's happening around you that'll build up over the time of the game. If you played the prototype, you see that it's done in like 5 minutes, but it like builds up, and that's kind of what's going to happen here. There's going to be little stuff that happens, then crazier stuff, and they'll be tied to what the story of that body is. So through what the markings on the body, information from obituaries and other documentation, and items that they have on them when they arrive, will all be parts that play a role in figuring out which body is the one that's haunted and what you need to do. Maybe you need to burn the body, maybe you need to do something with their personal belongings, maybe you need to bury or something. That's all still up in the air while I'm, figuring this stuff out. But anyway, that's the size of it. That's how a mortuary assistant is going to work, is trying to solve which body it is. Now, each of these bodies has like a 3-part profile that I build at runtime, where I don't know which body is the haunted one. I don't know which story it'll be. And each story consists of multiple parts that get compiled together. So hopefully, this is the goal, is no playthrough will be exactly the same. There will be things that you recognize, story elements that'll be picked. I mean, it's at random, so there's a chance that something could be the same. But each body will have its own, it's the same. There's only 3 models at launch, but it's the same model, but it has a different name, different age that is appropriate to its body, and then a different obituary. Oh, this body died this way, this happened this way, right? So it's going to be different each time, and that's the idea, is that you can keep playing and doing these different stories and experiencing different things happening based on which body is the haunted one. So that is the full description of this game that I didn't need to do because nobody asked, but I did it anyway. Thanks, my Mag. I just, obviously people like the prototype, and I want to try and do whatever I can to keep the spirit of the prototype. So everything is punchy, everything's happening at not a quick pace, but like you don't really have a down moment. And that's going to be a challenge for me once you finish embalming all 3 bodies, because at that point you can start really breaking into which body it might be. You can get ideas as you're doing 1, 2, whatever, But once you have all of them, I have to make sure it doesn't become dead air. Like, I have to make sure it doesn't just suddenly turn into a completely different game where all you're doing is just this, like, inspection shit. So I gotta make sure that's not happening. But that's the challenge of game development. It's trying to make sure that things stay interesting. So anyway, the body you saw in there was the same old lady from the prototype, just kind of mushed into the position I needed. And now this is the revamp, the real deal. Have you done any game before? Well, I worked in AAA for 13 years, so I've worked on video games in general for a long time. But as far as solo games, yeah, I have 3 games out. I think Steam is just the general one. Yeah. So The Subject was my first game. That definitely shows. I think the graphics quality is fine. I think the game overall is fine. It has, you know, positive review on Steam, or positive score on Steam. It's just, it was my first time programming on my own in a way that I was like, I can make a game with what I know how to do. So it was like, before that I did Welcome to the Game 2 with Reflect Studios, and that was you know, what I had, that was like my first dip into indie after working at Disney. Things fell through with him, didn't quite go great, and then I set out on my own and did The Subject first as I learned to program. But yeah, I have The Subject, Our Secret Below, and Kohate. There's a little prototype game too called Inner that was from a game jam. It was just like a 3-day game jam that I did. A self-induced game jam too. It wasn't even for anything. I was just like, I'm gonna make a game in 3 days. So that's what I did. I got 4 minutes. I don't think I'm finishing these toes in 4 minutes. Then I have to disappear for a week and a half for holiday family fun times. Though I miss all of you horribly during that time. All right, I think that'll be enough geo. I know it doesn't look like enough geo sometimes when you actually see the wireframe and you're like, that's only like 2. Bleh. But you can see it's actually pretty close to the silhouette of the toe. And not only that, the angles that I'm at, this is going to be showing a normal map and information from the high poly bake. So those things combined will look like the same, or pretty close to the same as the high poly. That's the desired outcome, obviously. Do I want to give one more there? Or, you know what? We'll do this. Do that, and then we'll smooth it out. We'll be okay. Yeah. There we go. No Man has a 3-day trial. Pluralsight is another one. Yeah, has some nice. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. From this course to 10-day trial. Yeah, I mean, obviously YouTube is another great resource. The problem is you have to know what you're looking for, and in that scenario you have to hope the person you find is teaching you the right stuff, and that's difficult, you know. I mean, I have some stuff on my YouTube, but it isn't what I would say is enough to get you in the right direction from nothing to suddenly you can model, right? There's some basics, but not enough, I would say. My YouTube is more like brief looks at what it was like in AAA and information about my games and indie development and stuff like that. Well, you'll get there. It's just going to be a lot of practice, right? I mean, honestly, if you keep coming back here, I'm more than happy to look at stuff, critique things. On Fridays, that's usually what I do in addition to my regular development. Like it's like a regular development day like any other day, but if people have portfolio stuff they want to share or games that they're making or anything like that, I'll take a look at it. Also the Discord, if people post stuff in there, we talk about it and give feedback and everything. So like I hope it's helpful for people, but like that's one of my goals is in addition to making games, I also want to still be like connected with people who want to make games and help them if they need help and all that. Would you like to critique my sculpting? Yeah, but it's 5 o'clock, so I actually have to go. But I totally would. If you drop it in the Discord, I'm not streaming. At this point, I know I say you keep coming back to the stream. I'm not streaming for a week and a half after this, just because the rest of this week is like family stuff, and then it's Christmas, and then there's like another thing that I'm doing that's family stuff right after that. So it's about a week and a half, but I am still active in the Discord, and I often am sitting at my computer at night once the kids are asleep and, you know, wife and I don't have anything to do. So if you post it in the Discord, I will for sure see it, and I'm happy to critique. And I know others in there are the same. So I know everybody's got a million Discords, but if that does tickle your pickle, there's the link for it there. All right, I have to stop retopologizing this thing because I need to go. It's so close. We're so close to this damn thing. I was really hoping I'd get it done. It was very, very close. It's just these stupid toes taking some weirdness, but you can see it's like I just need to close this gap, get right here, keep this open, and close up the bottom, and then mirror it, and then I just model the toe on this one and model the toe on this one, and it'll be done. Yes, it is repetitive. It is very, very repetitive. But hey, check this out. If we let's go ahead and save, but let's hide the high poly, check the low, smooth it out. There you go. You can see what we're getting close to. Looks the same, right? And if you see how this stuff, this is why I wanted to put the extra geo into the hands, because now with this combined with the normal map and, you know, lighting in the game and all that sort of stuff, this will look much better than I think hands usually are up close, because they tend to not have a ton of, I mean, they do have a bunch of geo, but it's like only if it's your first person hands, right? But yeah, coming out good. The topology is definitely lending to the proper shading for what I need for this body. And once I bake this information, it'll look, I think it'll look pretty cool. But we'll be able to share all that when we come back next time after a week and a half. Now this looks a little weird, but again, that's where the toenail is, and when see, yeah, like that's totally fine. So once the normal maps are applied to here, this will actually look fine. All right, so I have to go. But like I said, anybody is interested in sharing their work and getting critiques, not just from myself, but from other people that are active in the Discord. You know, there's a range of, you know, just regulars and other game developers and indie developers and other artists that hang out in there and pop in every now and then. So if you want to have a potential resource for people that could see your work and give you some information, give you some feedback, just jump on in there. So let me go ahead and do the social. There's the social stuff, and there's the Patreon stuff if you want to go above and beyond more than just purchasing my games, which is, you know, best way to support because you get something out of it too. But all that information is there. Let's see who is up and running. We got Giving Kittens, we got John Wolf. Oh, he just started, that's why he's got 0. I'm like, that's weird, why is he all the way down there? We got Izzy, we got I'm not seeing any. I guess we could do Giving Kittens. He's doing his like sim style sci-fi thing. See what he's got going on today. I always like hosting developers. All right. I already gave all the
silly sign-off information there if you're interested in any of that stuff. Thank you so much for being here today. I say it every time. I work by myself. I do everything myself with programming, art, animation, all of that. So I'm just working in here alone all the time. So that's why I stream, and I really appreciate having you guys here to talk to and have conversations like we did today. It helps me kind of stay frosty on other areas of knowledge and have some engaging conversations while I work, especially during things like retopology, which sucks a big bag of dicks. So I really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you very much for the follows and subs and all that good stuff. It really means a great deal to me, and I hope you guys have a very safe and happy holiday together, apart, whatever it is you're doing. I really appreciate you. And thank you so much. And I'll check out your work probably a little later because I head downstairs instantly pretty much after hosting or rating someone. But I will check it out. So I will undoubtedly give you some feedback then. And if there's someone else in here that's in Discord right now, check it out and say something. All right, everybody, I will see you in 1.5 weeks. Follow the Twitter because I will post there my return and when I will be streaming, also in the Discord. So everyone, I will see you later. Have a safe and happy one. Love you all. Bye until next time.